Good morning. My name is Evidia Haynes, and welcome to the Wynberg Cricket Club. Sri Lanka has won the toss and decided to field first. There is a certain degree of traffic behind me, if that is the noise that you're hearing. Good morning. My name is Evidia Haynes, and welcome to the So if you do hear a certain degree of traffic behind me, it is a very busy road where we are currently broadcasting from, Wetton Road that's behind us. And if you are in Cape Town, please do come down to Wynberg Cricket Club, located on the corner of Wetton and Rossmed Roads in Wynberg, next to the Wynberg Fire Station. We'd love to have you here and enjoy the action with us. So Sri Lanka, having won the toss, is putting India to bat. I think Sri Lanka is hoping to get higher onto the scoreboard. Currently, they lost 2 of the last matches and currently 4th on the points table with just 2 points, and in India leading them by 2 points. So it's quite crucial for Sri Lanka to win this match today. Winning this match means they automatically move into 3rd position. And all teams currently having completed 3 matches. So just a reminder, this is a 45 over game, and Sri Lanka is fielding. They're permitted to have 3 fielders outside the inner circle as part of the power play, and after the 15th over is completed, they're allowed 1 additional player outside the inner circle, and on the 30th over they permitted another player outside the inner circle, which allows in 5 players in the outfield. Team of Sri Lanka, captained by Marlon Fernando. So the Indians Batters at the crease is Hansa Vijay Sundara and Rajiv Nirma Lasingam. And the fielding team out there today from Sri Lanka includes Captain Marlon Fernando, Isanga Herath, and Sunith Sampath, and Hansa Vijaya Sundaranda. Mayan Fernando and Randall Ebert, Tarsis Isantamal, and Jonathan Wirasuria.
You are gonna be our fielder here. If one comes here, you must catch everything.
So just a correction there. The batters at the crease representing India is Fakir Dongaria and Oyas Mehta. Bowlers currently leading the bowling attack for Sri Lanka is Hansa Vijaya Sundara and Rajiv Nirmala Singh. Excellent shot. That'll be a boundary for them.
Yes. Staying true. One stay true. Because then now, that's the
So India and Sri Lanka currently find themselves in Group B. India in position number 3 and Sri Lanka position number 4, which is this group is being led by New Zealand in the top spot, South Africa in second, and New Zealand just clipped South Africa, although they have the same amount of points due to the higher run rate achieved during their overs. Both teams having won both their matches. So it's up to India and Sri Lanka to fight it out over third spot in this group, with UAE trailing them in 5th position and Wales in 6th position. That'll be another boundary for India. Does it unconfirmed by the ref? I think Sri Lanka stopped that one just in time. Sri Lanka's bowling attack is quite varied, and they've got a few excellent bowlers on their team, specifically Nisanka Herath, having taken 8 wickets thus far in this tournament. He's done quite well. So I think sooner rather than later he will be joining the bowling attack. Heel by Sri Lanka, and the umpire is unmoved. Leg by. Given the conditions out there today, pitch is slightly raised off the rest of the field, and there's still a little bit of dew on the pitch itself, and outfield will become drier towards the course of the day, which of course will favour Sri Lanka once they're going to bat. Ball will move faster over the outfield. So doesn't mean India cannot put a big score on the table. Quite possibly looking at a score that they can put on between 250 and 300 runs. Captain Iqbal Khan is still coming up the batting order, and he's done very well in this tournament thus far, having scored a total of 191 runs, and he's got the 4th highest score in the tournament at the moment, with the highest being for Hardeep Singh from New Zealand. He's currently the leading scorer for the tournament at 137 runs. In the second over right now, and Sri Lanka is hoping to restrict India, and also once their danger man comes into the pitch to deal with him decisively. At the moment we have India at 16 for no loss. Got Captain Marlon Fernando leading the bowling attack. And one wonders when he's going to bring in the star bowler, Isangari Raf, who's the fourth leading wicket taker in this tournament. That'll just be a single for India. Sri Lanka will be careful not to allow them to get to too much of a higher score after they narrowly lost to New Zealand yesterday. New Zealand managed to put up a score of 294, and Sri Lanka was all out for 229. And this ground has the potential to be able to provide a top score of about between 250, 320. So it'll be in their favor to restrict India however well they can. And they've lost the previous match also against South Africa on Tuesday by 4 wickets. Not a very high score. Sri Lanka managed to put 182 on the scoreboard, and South Africa won the match with 4 wickets in hand. Sri Lanka only won single match this tournament, and I think the outing today to Wynberg Cricket Club is to win this match. So the bowling attack being led by Ruwan Premati. There'll be another boundary for India. Batsman at the crease leading the course for India is Jigar Mehta and Fakir Dongaria. Dongaria also being the wicketkeeper for India. Excellent catch by wicketkeeper Gayan Ratambalage. Sri Lanka very fast in the outfield, doing a very good job at restricting India. We're in the fifth over, and India is currently at 30 for no loss. I think they'll want to speed it up a bit to get a decent score for Sri Lanka to chase. What a to miss. Unfortunately, wicketkeeper could not get there in time, and that'll be another boundary for India. Wicketkeeper Gayan not very pleased with himself, and also the bowler having allowed India 4 leg byes. So bowler Jonathan Weerasuriya taking over the bowling attack. Just getting his field in order. Weerasuriya is a left-hand bowler. Didn't play against it in their first match against the United Arab Emirates. His figures against South Africa not too bad, having bowled for 3 overs and taken 2 wickets and conceding 11 runs against New Zealand yesterday. Bowled for a total of 9 overs, which is the maximum in this tournament for each bowler, and taking 2 wickets and conceding 55 runs. He is an all-rounder, having scored a great deal in this tournament already.
Just go.
36 of the
56.
36.
36.
36.
We're in the 6th over right now, and India currently at 36 for no loss. Excellent bowling by Wirasiria. They'll have to run for that. India is desperately looking for those gaps, needing to get more runs on the scoreboard. Sri Lanka is also aware of that, and also the requirement to win this match today.
No, it's working.
Everyone Pramati, bowling from the fire station end.
Yeah. I'm gonna check now.
And that looks like it could be another boundary for India if they can stop it in time, and they do. And India will have to run and hurry for that last run.
Wow.
Oh, 3 runs.
Oh, very random.
And they managed to get 3 runs. The first power play is still in place. Fielding teams permitted 3 fielders outside the inner circle. And only upon completion of the 15th over are they allowed to put an additional person in the outfield. And that looks like the fielder might get there in time. He does. And as the outfield dries out, it will become a little bit more faster. And this will certainly benefit Sri Lanka when they come into bat later this afternoon.
Stay tuned in. One day.
Dungari are not able to get anything from that shot. That's the end of the bowling spell for Ruan Primati. He's not been very successful in this tournament, having only been able to take 2 wickets in the opening match against the UAE, conceding 29 runs. No wickets in the second and third match against South Africa and New Zealand, proving to be very expensive in yesterday's match against New Zealand, conceding 44 runs in 8 overs. Jonathan Werasoria back in the bowling attack, and Mehta facing him, coming in from the Waiton Road end. Wirasuria's second over, and he's done very well to restrict the Indians, having only conceded 3 runs. Half-hearted shot to the umpire. Umpire Peter Tate not moved by that appeal. That'll be another boundary for India. It's the 8th over, and India is 46 for the loss of 1. Very big shot there. Another bound. No, it looked like it's umpire's confirming it was a 6, the first 6 of the day. Mehta finding his groove and proving to be an expensive over for Wirasuria, having already conceded 10 runs. I think Mehta hit that ball so far out at, I hope it hasn't ended up at the fire station next door to the Wynberg Cricket Club. Fielders left to go look for it between the trees. So it'll take a while before the game gets on with it. I think the Indian 12th man is helping the search for the ball. And the match ball has been located, so play will be underway in a few seconds. Whereas has got 2 deliveries left. He's hoping to make these 2 dot balls. Fortunately not, but they limit India to 1 run. Mehta and Dungaria played against Wales yesterday, and the scores they managed to put on weren't too high. Mehta scoring 30 of 40 balls, and Dungaria 17 of 32 balls. They've done well thus far between them, bringing the partnership to 53 for no loss. So decidedly a better day for them today than yesterday. Top scorer for India yesterday was Captain Iqbal Khan. Captain Iqbal Khan is also the 4th highest scorer of this tournament thus far, having scored a total of 191 runs in 3 matches. And that'll be just 1 run. They'll try for 2. They'll have to hurry for that one. The fielder of Sri Lanka was faster. They would have been in trouble. That's a very good delivery. Captain Marlon Fernando. Captain Marlon Fernando is not only a good bowler, he's also a prolific batsman, and he's played for UAE at the under-19 level. And there's also quite a bit of experience in the Sri Lanka Premier League.
Wrong on the screen.
On the
It's coming the other side. Other way.
app.
App. App, it's coming the other way.
Two deliveries left for this over. They'll want a run out, and the batsman is safe.
Now it's
Dungaria just making it in time. Sri Lanka wants that wicket. This partnership has already amassed 57 runs, and they want to prevent it from becoming stronger and resulting in a century for India today.
yeah. And then we notified them because we also checking with them to see if they are right on our side.
Will comfortably get 1 run.
But now they caught up and they made a lot of mistakes.
And that brings the
They now
captain of Sri Lanka, Marlon Fernando, brings an end to his over.
So now I don't know how this is shooting also. Apparently,
What's the score, please?
Voting change coming in from the Wheaton Road end. Back in the attack is Jonathan.
I think it's something to
Whereas Surya getting his field in order, closing a few gaps.
So now I'm okay.
Batsman on strike is Dongaria.
On our pitch vision site, yes. Even for pitch vision, we can check because we live.
And he gets that opening. And no one is in sight,
Right.
comfortably getting the boundary.
Bye. I think I'm on. Are you on? Yeah, no, I struggled. I've got one that's one camera that has like
India appearing to be very comfortable out there. Current run rate of 8 runs per over.
Sorry?
And if they can
Yes.
carry on this momentum, they may easily reach a score between 320 and 350.
Yeah, so that's what I
That will be another boundary for India,
lose the focus. So it'll
proving to be a
focus
very expensive over for
on the side.
Surya.
I'm saying on the side that doesn't focus properly. So it'll focus, but just on the pitch, and then maybe there'll be one corner that's a bit clear. Okay, I'll have to check that. It's just that I'm doing an India game, so you know it's very cold. They put us under pressure quickly to get swap out. Yeah. So I'm going to be able to check it around lunch or something. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks. Bye.
India being very smart about the deliveries, taking a single where they can, not wasting any opportunities. They do not want to put themselves under pressure during Sri Lanka's innings. Final ball of this over, and it's a wide.
But I have a way to do that.
Expensive over for Surya. It's been conceding 11 runs thus far. Well, 10 runs and 1 wide. That's the over.
India versus India. Lanka.
Changing bowling coming from the fire station end.
You both.
So after 10 overs, India is 69 for no loss. And the Sri Lankan skipper, Marlon Fernando, is back in the bowling attack. And Mehta will be facing him. It's Ojas Mehta, jersey number 99.
Just please.
Brilliant sweep by Mehta. Manages to get him a boundary. The batting pair be looking very relaxed out there and no rush, taking their time. Nevertheless, keeping the run rate going. The fielder may not get there in time. He does. Outfield a little bit slower.
Hey, I'm not looking. You're looking.
That's the over. India currently at 75 for no loss.
Very much good lot of bowling. So,
That's a good one. Yeah.
And interesting stretch maneuver by Sri Lankans. And we've got a new bowler joining the bowling attack, Rajiv Nirmala Singham.
Seven, wait.
So Rajiv's figures not too impressive. He's in his opening match done 7 overs and managed to concede 32 runs and gained 1 wicket for his effort, and that will be a effortless boundary for India. Current bowler did not play against New Zealand yesterday, and against South Africa, he only bowled for 2 overs and conceded 19 runs. So exceedingly doing better against South Africa. Not impressive figures against UAE. And that is the only match that Sri Lanka won thus far. This broadcast is being brought to you by Pitch Vision, along with the other sponsors of this tournament, which is Devil's Peak Brewery and Vita 24 Vitamin Boost, sugar-free drink packed full of vitamins. You should try it.
I think it's very
And also supported by Sisonke Events. Sri Lankans will get 1 run for that. It's India. Sri Lanka not getting the breakthrough that they need, having changed their bowling attack 4 times during the last 12 overs. This partnership is trickling very close to a century. With Dungaria and Mehta deciding that they will buckle down and ensure that India gets a good start. 2 deliveries remaining of this 12th over. That's a why.
Marlon Fernando opened the goal, right?
Sri Lanka allowing too many extras.
because it pitched outside the
First goal.
No, the first bowler was Ruan.
That is a big shot.
800.
800.
Stop short of the fielder. So it'll be Rajiv's last delivery of this over. Another no ball, and they'll take a run. Free of charge. Do not think the bowler can be very pleased with himself. Turning out to be an expensive over. 1 boundary, 4 singles, 2 extras.
Opening goal, 800.
Mm-hmm.
It's up in there. Can I feel it underneath it? And
stay there.
This is the wide, right?
that's the over. After 12 overs, India is 87 for no loss, and this partnership is 13 runs away from a century. And it is proving to be a little bit more potent than Sri Lanka can handle at the moment. After having 4 bowlers on the attack, they're still not able to get the breakthrough that they want. And they will need to break the momentum of India to limit them with a run scoring. They do not want to put themselves in a position where it is a score that is unattainable for them should India's bowling attack be on point during their own innings. They'll get 2 runs for this. Wicketkeeper Gaian looking for that stump. His hands itching. Simply has to get the batsman out. Sri Lanka skipper back into the bowling attack for his team. Not sure what his strategy of the day is, but it's been fairly economical for his team, having only conceded 9 runs thus far.
That is facing.
India 7 runs away from their century. Feel they're doing a very good job of blocking that ball from going any further. This leaves Ojas Mehta on strike for the skipper. Oh, they'll have to hurry.
Oh, single. Oh.
Dangaria makes it back to the crease on time. Loves to see another over, or delivery rather.
Over number 5, 3 dots. White. Number 4. White.
And after 13 overs,
Dot.
India is 95 for no loss.
4 leg
Because
white.
she
She only has 2 whites in that over.
is. That facing.
You wanna swap?
Later space.
You go.
And the man we've been waiting to see, Nisanga Herath. The tournament's 4th best ranking bowler, having taken 8 wickets for Sri Lanka.
Three hands.
Doing a good job of restricting the batsman. He's had great bowling figures thus far, having played in every match of this tournament and completing his maximum amount of overs per match, which is 9 overs for the bowler, having taken 4 wickets against the United Arab Emirates and only conceding 28 runs, conceding 19 runs against the match with South Africa and taking 1 wicket, and taking 3 wickets yesterday against New Zealand and only conceding 57 runs. If there's a wicket to be taken, perhaps he will be taking the first one of the match. Hungary facing. Doing a good job thus far of restricting the batsman, but what it really wants and what his team needs is a wicket to break this partnership. And the umpire says yes. And he's not the 4th best bowler in this tournament for nothing. So Dangaria being dismissed. Rajiv Nirmalasingham. Sorry, my apologies, not Rajiv. Nisanga Hirath, jersey number 20. Finally getting a wicket for Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka will do well to keep this momentum going of restricting runs from the deliveries and obviously taking wickets. Let's hope they are energized by this. New batsman at the crease for India is Prakash Patel.
Pretty soon.
Double check for you. Over. Pardon? Was that the over? Yeah.
Yeah, but
So the 14th over right now. India is 95 for the loss of 1. Captain Marlon Fernando back in the bowling attack. India 5 runs away from their century. And Sri Lankan bowler Nisanga Hirath doing a great job at breaking that partnership between Dangaria and Ojaz Mehta. So Dangaria being sent off.
16 minutes. What?
Dangaria
13, 16. That's why it's Joe.
Mehta on strike for Fernando. Sri Lankan skipper being very effective with his bowling today, having only conceded 14 runs thus far. This is the 3rd over he's bowling. And Sri Lankans will have to make peace with the fact that if they cannot take wickets, at least they need to restrict the Indians. So we're heading for the first drinks break, and it is the 15th over, so the power play for the first 15 overs comes to an end. So Sri Lanka, when they come back after drinks, will be permitted to put one more player out in the outfield, which will make it 4 players, or 4 fielders rather, that they can use out there. I'm sure they will find it useful in curbing the amount of boundaries that India can possibly take from them. So we're at 15 overs and India at 95 for the loss of 1 wicket. And sending the danger man Dangaria back to the dressing room. But all the same, they would need to limit Prakash Patel from gaining any amount of momentum, and a strong partnership building between Patel and Mehta. Welcome back after the drinks break. My name is Evidia Haynes, and we are coming live from Wynberg Cricket Club. If you are in Cape Town, please do come down and support the teams. We've got Sri Lanka playing against India. We're in the 16th over right now, and we've got bowler Nisanga Hirath back on the bowling attack, having taken the only wicket for the match thus far. Sri Lanka hoping to add more to their wicket pile, and they need to restrict India and desperate to take more wickets. This ground has given the conditions today and the outfield as the possibility of giving a top score of between 320 and 350 today. And Sri Lanka will not want to have too much of a big total to chase during their own innings. So hoping for run out, and the batsman is safe. Patel lifts to face another delivery. Mehta currently facing Nisanga.
Larry, don't forget to put on your daughter. You can go lag now.
Still on. Stop shaking when you are ready.
Nisanga being the tournament's 4th leading wicket taker. Sri Lanka's best chance of another wicket. Brilliant sweep. Looks like no, they will not get that boundary. Excellent work, Sri Lanka. Good fielding.
Nabil, when the ball is coming towards your half of the field, you need to zoom that so that you can be able to catch it. When the ball is coming towards
This is
the other half of
Nisanga Herath's second over. He has only conceded 2 runs and he's taken 1 wicket, so he's got an excellent economy rate. Best economy rate for Sri Lanka right now. And Prakash Patel is back on strike. He's faced 3 deliveries this far. Fourth. This will his path on. Will he be caught? Right there. Missed it. Missed opportunity. Sri Lanka would want to get Ojaz Mehta out as soon as possible. He has faced about 49 deliveries and scored 45 runs off them.
Me, bro. I'm never gonna be late.
Strike rate being fairly high.
Just check it.
And I need to send him packing sooner rather than later. Mehta's strike rate being 93.75. Bowling attack change to Captain Marlon Fernando. And the batsman is safe. Ojaz Mehta. Loves to see another delivery. Fernando bowling to Mehta. And the Sri Lankans does a good job at restricting that batsman. And Mehta is the wicket that they are needing to take. And they are so sure that there was something there, but the umpire is not in agreement with them. Very convincing appeal. Close but no cigar. And they being the wicket taker of this match. Back into the bowling attack, Nisanga Iraf. Current economy rate of 0.92. His key role in this innings is to take that dangerous wicket. You'll want to be fairly clinical about this approach. India currently in the 18th over, 99 for 1 loss. And that run will result in their century. That's 100 for India. India keeping that run rate to just under 6 runs. Beautiful day out here at Wynberg Cricket Club, located at the Wynberg Sport Club, right next to the Wynberg Fire Station. If you are in the vicinity, please drop by. and join us. We expect some good cricket. India's done fairly well in the campaign of this Over-40s World Cup, having been the first time that they are participating. And they've won 2 of the 3 matches that they've played, currently lying in 3rd position in Group B, trailing 2 points behind New Zealand and South Africa. And New Zealand being in the top spot due to the high run rate per match that they've managed to achieve. Will the fielder get there in time? He does not, and that'll be another boundary for India.
It's his 58. That's his 50.
Easy.
And that brings up
50 up.
Ojas Mehta's 50. And that is a danger man for Sri Lanka. They need to take that wicket.
50 up.
They need to take that wicket. And India would want to win this match, because if South Africa does not do too well today and ends up losing, then it means they move automatically into 2nd place. South Africa is playing New Zealand today at the Claremont Cricket Club, and the score currently there after 21 overs is 107 for the loss of 2. No doubt India will be keeping an eye on that match, as these are the 2 other teams besides Wales and UAE that is in their group being Group B. And I think both teams here today want to win this match before the current weekend's matches wraps up. So next week will be elimination matches and the final.
Whoever was loading the players is
Mervyn Fernando. 2 deliveries remaining of this over. Going towards danger man Ojas Mehta. Ojas Mehta having reached his 50 after facing 59 deliveries. He's got a current strike rate of 84.75.
What? But that's what I told you to use the plastic one. But must you know more than me. So then maybe during overs it won't be easier.
That's the over for Fernando. India completed 19 overs and there are 106 for the loss of 1.
106 for 1 after 9.
Sri Lanka bringing back Nisanga Hirath for another spell.
106 for 1 after 19.
This is Nisanga Herath's 4th over, and thus far he's only conceded 7 runs. And he's taken 1 wicket. Economy rate of 2.10. He's had 1 maiden over. And he has not conceded any extras. Unfortunately, the batsman's decided to make this a rather expensive over for him, his most expensive over, and hit him for a boundary. Attempting a sweep there. Mehta, not successful. Excellent sweep, and that will go for a boundary. This is proving to be a very expensive over for Nisanga Herath. Ojas Mehta now on 54 after facing 63 balls. Patel on 8 after facing 13. And India currently at 150 for the loss of 1 after 20 overs. Mervyn Fernando back in the attack. Ojas Mehta facing him. Coming in from the fire station end. And they will scramble for 1 run only. Mervyn Fernando having bowled 5 overs thus far and conceding 19 runs only. So fairly economical in the grand scheme of things. Economy rate currently of 3.84.
It's good to listen.
Mervyn Fernando did not play in yesterday's match against New Zealand. But his figures against South Africa on the match or Tuesday was 47 runs with 2 wickets after 9 overs. And his first match against the UAE after 9 overs, he managed 1 maiden over and conceded 29 runs and taken 1 wicket. Fernando is a first-class cricketer for Sidua in Sri Lanka. That's his club. And has played 56 matches thus far. Scored a total of 2,098 runs, with his highest score being 164 not out. His batting average being 27.48, and as a bowler, he's taken 10 wickets with an average of 31.4. And unfortunately, the fielder does not make it in time, and that'll be another boundary for India. So at the end of this over, India is 123 for the loss of 1. And the batsman currently at the crease is Prakash Patel, having faced 17 deliveries and scored 14 runs. And Ojas Mehta, having scored 56 runs off 66 deliveries. And he is also responsible for the match thus far. He's also responsible for the only 6 today, having a strike rate of 84.85. He is the danger man, and Sri Lanka needs to get him packing and back to the dressing room. New bowler joining the bowling attack today for Sri Lanka is
Because they're gonna come stress you, you know.
Amila Madurangana, jersey number 66. Amila didn't play against the match against New Zealand yesterday, and nor did he play at the opening match for Sri Lanka. The only bowling figures we have for this tournament is against South Africa, where he managed 3 overs, did not take any wickets, but restricted the batsman to 15 runs over and had 1 maiden over. India not wasting any of their deliveries, scrambling for those singles. So whilst they may not have been able to add a lot to the total of India, they are aware that the overs are ticking past. This is their 22nd over. So whoever's on strike will take every opportunity to score. India currently at 127 for loss of 1. Special thanks to sponsors of this event, which is Devil's Peak Brewery and Vita 24 Vitamin Boost. It's a sugar-free drink that provides you with several vitamins. It's quite a tasty drink. You should try it, and I'm sure it helps to revitalize the players. And also special thanks to Sisonke Events for helping support the hosting of this tournament in Cape Town, the inaugural Over-40 World Cup. So after 22 overs, India is 129 for the loss of 1. Prakash Patel currently on strike, facing Mevan Fernando. New bowler in the attack, Sunesh Sampath. Bowling from the fire station end to Prakash Patel. Sunesh is one of Sri Lanka's all-rounders. In fact, he is also one of the opening batsmen. Didn't play in the first match against the United Arab Emirates, which is the only match that Sri Lanka has won thus far. He's not been able to take any wickets during this tournament. But he's done an excellent job thus far of restricting the batsman from scoring off his deliveries. During Sri Lanka's second match against South Africa, Sunesh Sampath managed to restrict them to 3 runs only and 1 maiden over after 3 overs. With New Zealand, he's completed 4 overs and managed to concede 25 runs only. His job here, if not to take a wicket, will definitely be to restrict any runs and to bring that run rate down. Mehta being very patient, signaling to Prakash Patel not to be in too much of a hurry to get that single. There's plenty of time, according to him. Got about 22 overs remaining. Key for India would be to get this partnership going and nudge them towards 200. The minimum score at this ground today would be around 250 to 280 runs, and maximum would be around 320 to 350, and India will be looking to push to the maximum. As the outfield becomes drier, the ball will move faster, and therefore India will be in a great position to get more runs scoring during their last 10 to 15 overs. Something Sri Lanka can ill afford. They will need to win their next 3 matches to remain relevant within the points table, currently lying at 4th in Group B. And that's whacked away for another boundary. Mehta arranging on strike. And Sri Lanka's cannot be too happy with him still being at the crease. After facing 73 deliveries, he has managed to notch up 60 runs, inching closer and closer to his own century. India in their 24th over and currently standing at 132 for the loss of 1. Madurangana currently handling the bowling attack. Prakash Patel back on strike. Prakash Patel trying to give himself some room and getting that top shot, but not quite getting there. Wicketkeeper Gayan ready to take that catch and possibly a stumping. His hands has been itching, and the single puts Ojas Mehta back on strike. And that's the over.
Hey, bro, you hear the whole day relax. You hear the whole day.
India currently at 137 for the loss of 1. So they are changing the bowling attack coming from the fire station end. And we've got Sunit Sampat back into action. That's a wide. Umpire Peter Tate being very decisive about that. Fortunately, Sri Lanka has permitted a lot of extras today. Let's hope this doesn't come back to bite them during their own innings and they're the ones chasing. India will comfortably cruise to another boundary. India has been comfortably maintaining a run rate just under 6 runs per over. And at that run rate, they'll easily be able to achieve a score of 270. Anything can happen. This is cricket. A few wickets could fall. The batsman could decide to fire it up and then push that total to 300 and over. Let's see what happens with this match. Only wicket to have fallen thus far is Fakir Dongaria, who has faced 46 deliveries, scored 37 runs. And this duo that's currently at the crease is proving to become a very valuable partnership. And Sri Lanka has pulled out all the stops today. And has quite an impressive bowling attack put together of no less than 8 bowlers. So, if anything, a very varied approach for that, and that's a effortless scoring for India. That's the over. 25 overs done for India. Current score 145 for a loss of 1. After 25 overs, only 1 wicket has been taken. Fakir Dungaria, caught by Kasun, bowled by Nisanka. Currently, Nisanka Herath is bowler with the lowest economy rate on his team.
If he wants to swap, we can swap.
And it appears that skipper from Sri Lanka, Marlon Fernando, has decided to continue their bowling strategy. Patel, Fielder does an excellent job of stopping that ball for boundary, and they will run for a second. Fielder shouting some encouragement to their bowler.
But not right.
Prakash Patel slowly but surely nudging towards his 50. Having faced 34 deliveries, he's currently at 29. Strike rate of 85.29. Both batsmen at the crease have managed to secure their 50 partnership, so they'll be looking to further cement that with a century. Sri Lanka showing some sense of frustration. And especially since India has now put up 150 for 151 for 1 on the scoreboard, and that's neatly tucked down to the boundary. And that increases India's campaign for a win today. India currently at 155 for the loss of 1. And Ojaz Mehta inching closer and closer to his century after facing 78 deliveries. He's currently at 71. Mehta facing Sampath. Bowler does a good job at restricting India. This will be the final delivery for Sampath. That's the over. After 27 overs, India has done well at managing themselves at the crease and ensuring that they have only lost 1 wicket. And skipper from Sri Lanka warming up again to continue with the bowling attack. And India doing some last minute strategizing, getting some well-deserved hydration before returning to the crease. Ojaz Mehta on strike facing the skipper. Oh, that is unfortunate for Sri Lanka. They so desperately want to send one of these batsmen packing, but they sticking like glue to this crease. I'll get 1 single off this only. Let's keep hoping for something there, but an unconvincing appeal. Umpire Peter Tate, not moved by it. Patel on strike. Oh, right. And India takes advantage of that confusion on the field and manages to tuck in another run. After 28 overs, India is 162 for the loss of 1, having only lost 1 wicket by Fakir Dongaria. After facing 46 deliveries, he managed to score 37. Ojas Mehta currently on 74 and Prakash Patel on 31. Sri Lanka's most economical bowler being Nisanka Herath at 3.84. And the only wicket taker of this match thus far. Suneth Sampath coming in from the fire station end, facing Mehta. And Mehta is the wicket they would want to take. They would need to disrupt this partnership as it's inching closer to a century. And India is looking fairly comfortable out there. Sri Lanka needs to break that momentum. India not looking like in too much of a hurry for scoring, comfortably taking singles where they can, keeping the run rate just under 6 runs and over. Current rate could easily score 260 runs before they wrap up their overs. Mehta trying to get some room there and the ball doesn't get to go the distance, much to the relief of the Sri Lankans. And we are in the 29th over, 1 over away from power play further being reduced. And that'll allow Sri Lanka to put one more fielder outside the inner circle. Give them much assistance in the outfield to minimize the amount of boundaries being permitted. This is Sunil Sampath's 4th over, and he's been fairly economical thus far, having only succeeded 18 runs. Fairly economical at 4.70. Fielder does an excellent job at that, stopping that ball from going any further. Fielder being Nisanga Herath, Sri Lanka's top bowler and the 4th highest wicket taker of this tournament. Indian camp looking fairly comfortable over there. Next bowler up into the attack is Dases Isantamal. He would be the 9th bowler that Sri Lanka adds to the bowling attack. And by the looks of things, it's quite the desperate approach by deploying 9 bowlers and only having 1 wicket to show for it. Shows Sri Lanka's achingly aware that they need to get that wicket off Ojas Mehta. And Prakash Patel will be facing Ishantamal, jersey number 18. And shows the spin bowler that welcome to the crease, and I will hit you for a 6. And that will be the second 6 of the day. Prakash Patel strike rate at 86.36. So the Indian strategy is, keep it appears to be just to keep the runs going. Score at every opportunity, even if it's singles. Take no risk with the wickets. We'll get there, and no doubt India will deploy their powerful bowling attack on Sri Lanka to ensure that they win this match. No doubt that India will deploy the tactics of Yogesh Tikolka, which is the top wicket taker for this tournament, having taken 9 wickets thus far. And also the second highest wicket taker of this tournament. Similarly, India will be relying on the powerful batsman, also skipper Iqbal Khan, to no doubt make clean sweep of the score put up by the Sri Lankans. And that brings us to the end of the 30th over. We'll take a short drinks break. India thus far only lost 1 wicket. Score right now is 173 for the loss of 1. And Sri Lanka, after deploying the attack of 9 bowlers during these 30 overs, has only managed to show 1 wicket for their efforts. And India still has 15 overs left, in which they can fairly comfortably score a total between 260 and 300. But this is cricket and anything can happen. So please join us after this break. We'll see you soon. And we're back after that short drinks break. We're coming live from Wynberg Cricket Club here in Wynberg at the Wynberg Sports Grounds, located next to the fire station. If you are in the vicinity, please drop by. There is some excellent action that's awaiting you. So after 30 overs, just to recap, India is at 173 for the loss of 1. Sri Lanka having won the toss and deciding to bowl first. Not being very successful at that after deploying 9 bowlers during their attack during the first 30 overs, having only 1 wicket to show for their effort. And current bowler is Nisanga Herath, top wicket taker for Sri Lanka, and he has changed his bowling direction from the Waiton Road end to the fire station end, and he is bowling to Patel. Obviously, the tactics and strategy deployed by Sri Lanka now is to disrupt this partnership, who is inching closer and closer to 100.
37.
37.
Oh. Nisanga keeping his delivery fairly tight. After 4 overs, he has conceded 16 runs and has 1 wicket to show for his efforts. His hope here is to either take a wicket or to have a maiden over, of which he has 1 already. So, unfortunately for India, Sri Lanka is very tight, and having that extra fielder in the outfield will certainly help them from this point onwards, because the second part of the power play has been completed, and that allows them at least up to five players after the 30th over outside the inner circle. That's Mehta out, but at least this shakes this partnership and it ends its journey towards a century. And Nisanga Herath, having attained his goal for this over, taking a second wicket of this match. India having successfully managed to keep that run rate just under 6 for the most of their innings. And the new batsman at the crease is none other than Captain Iqbal Khan. Iqbal Khan is a big hitter, having already scored 191 runs during this innings. During this tournament. My apologies. He is the 4th highest run scorer of this tournament.
Yeah. Is he going back? What's his number? 60?
69.
Iqbal Khan's highest score thus far during this tournament has been just under 80 runs. They'll be looking to finish off this match with Mehta. Sri Lanka will need to deploy different tactic We've got Mevin Fernando back on the scene for Sri Lanka. After 6 overs, he has only conceded 25 runs. Unfortunately, no wickets for him. The Conan rate currently at 4.11. But he's definitely the second most economic bowler on the team after 6 overs, this being the 7th over. So Mevin Fernando will also be key to Sri Lanka's innings, him being an all-rounder. He's a first-class cricketer for his club in Sri Lanka, Sidua. And he's managed to, after 56 matches, notch up 2,000, just over 2,000 runs for them. Certainly fresh legs since he didn't play the match against New Zealand yesterday. Yeah, we'll comfortably get 1 run off that ball. And that's the over for Mevin Fernando. After 32 overs, India is at 177 for a loss of 2. Those 2 wickets being Fakir Dangaria, caught by Nisanka, caught by Kasun and bowled by Kasanka, out for 37 runs. Second wicket also taken by Nisanka and bowled by Sunet, fellow bowler. And Prakash Patel managed to put 42 on the scoreboard for India. Skipper Iqbal Khan not wanting to waste much time with the deliveries and ensuring that run rate of just under 6 runs per over is maintained to set up a decent score for them to defend. Danger man, of course, remains Odas Mehta, who has faced 93 deliveries and managed to score 77 runs. He's got a current strike rate of 82.8, and Sri Lankans have been trying their very best to unsettle this batsman, but he appears to have nerves of steel. And with Captain Iqbal Khan at the crease with him, it may appear that they will go all the way and finish the 45 overs for India, unless, of course, the Sri Lankan bowlers can rip through their defenses. At this stage, has not been very successful, despite deploying 9 bowlers during their bowling attack. Good shot by the captain. Not the captain. Mehta. There is some comments on the live stream from the viewers. Certainly very much an Indian support, but Sri Lankan fans not believing that Indian supporters will be given an easy win for their team today. And they're convinced that Sri Lanka will be able to take the winnings home. What a great shot. And that will be the third six of the day. And Mehta remains on strike, currently at 84, after facing 96 deliveries. Wicketkeeper getting very excited there. Maybe slightly frustrated. His gloves have been itching for a stumping. And that will be another boundary for India. Danger man Ojas Mehta inching closer and closer to his century. Is currently at 88. Strike rate of 88.89. Definitely a thorn in Sri Lanka's flesh. Question is, have they run out of ideas on how to unsettle this man at the crease and possibly send him back to the dressing room? And clearly Mehta has other plans, and they will want to go for another run, and they do. And they can safely put 2 more runs on the scoreboard. And that's the over. India at 193 for the loss of 2. Bowling attack being exchanged back to the key wicketkeeper in this match, which is Nisanga Erath, having taken 2 wickets already of Fakir Dungaria and Prakash Patel, hoping for a third, or otherwise a maiden over. Sri Lanka looking like a very relaxed outfit out there, and no doubt want to maintain their current run rate per over of 6 runs. And unfortunately, the skipper of India is sent packing. But amazingly, Danger Man Ojas Mehta lives to see another delivery. And unfortunately for India, skipper this time, naturally known as a big hitter, is not able to score beyond a single digit, out for 4 runs after facing 10 deliveries and a strike rate of 40. India currently at 193 for the loss of 3. Those 3 wickets being all taken by Nisanga Erath. And he's proven to be quite the asset for Sri Lanka, and he is not the third wicket taker for the tournament for nothing. So Sri Lanka being elated at that wicket being taken from Iqbal Khan. It could have been potentially dangerous, but that wicket they really want is from Ojas Mehta, and once he's gone, Sri Lanka will stand a pretty good chance in decreasing India's current run rate of just under 6 runs per over. Ojas Mehta, after facing 100 deliveries, is at 90 runs, 10 runs away from his century. New batsman at the crease. That's gotta hurt. Needs some attention from the medics by the looks of it. Let's hope that there's nothing broken. Maybe it's just a bruise. At the bowler in some discomfort there. And Sri Lanka cannot afford to lose this man. He is the key wicket taker and currently has the best economy rate thus far, and having also taken all the wickets in this match thus far. So Nisanga Rath getting some ice on that hand, and he's being taken off the field by the looks of it for further attention.
India.
And for the very time at least, it looks like Sri Lanka will have to make do without the leading wicket taker. So let's hope for Sri Lanka's sake that that is not a serious injury and that the bowler will be able to rejoin the bowling attack. Fortunate injury for Nisanga Herath.
Yeah. No, get out of the.
Batsman on strike remains Usman Unalvi.
Het rijdt, ja, Oesman, het is waar. Larry?
Because it's his first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Usman Malvi.
Yes, we got it.
Yeah, got it.
Almost out on the first ball.
Almost.
India takes a gutsy run over there.
What's the name?
And the bowler who's taken over the bowling responsibilities is Amila Madrungana. Amila Madrungana has not played in the last match against New Zealand. It is during this tournament proven to be the type of bowler that can restrict the opposition. During the match with South Africa, he delivered 3 overs, had 1 maiden over, and conceded 15 runs.
After the long way. He was bowling well.
66.
He has not yet batted during this tournament, so we are not aware what his capabilities are with the bat yet. Being a bowler, he's in all likelihood one of the tail enders. And Marvy gets off the line with a score. He continues his campaign.
Style bowl, no?
Well, for this innings at least, it looks like Sri Lanka has opted to quite possibly retire Nisanga Hirath from the rest of this innings. I think he's done his team a great service after taking three key wickets.
It was a wicket, then one, then
Wicket one,
then
and a
bonus.
new bowler
Yeah,
one.
So for Sri Lanka's sake, we hope that
5 wide.
they haven't lost him for the rest of the tournament and that he'll be able to recuperate fairly quickly. Tomorrow being a rest day for the team, so that'll give them an extra day to nurse that injury.
5 wides and then 3 singles.
35 gone.
India having completed 35 overs, currently at 203 for the loss of 3, and certainly inching closer and closer to that minimum score of 260. And the current bowler in the attack is Juan Primati. Juan Primati has been fairly effective during this tournament, having limited the United Arab Emirates to only conceding 29 runs off his bowling after taking 2 wickets from 6 overs. Against South Africa, he managed to concede only 34 runs off 4.3 overs and 1 maiden over. This single by Malvi means that danger man Ojas Mehta's back on strike. Mehta currently being at 92. And he's hoping to get a few big shots in to grab that century. And for now, India is quite happy taking the odd single. And the strategy of maintaining that run rate of just under 6 runs per over seems to have paid off. It's fairly a relaxed atmosphere in the Indian camp. They're in no hurry. Ojas Mehta currently run a strike rate of just under 90.
One, huh?
Primati. Mudarunga doing an excellent job of limiting that ball from possibly becoming another boundary, and it'll be 1 run for India only. Excellent fielding. Excellent fielding by the bowler, Amila Madrungana. And wicketkeeper Gayan still not getting his catch or his stumping. And Primati would be hoping for another dot ball. That's the over. After 36 overs, India is 207 for the loss of 3. All 3 of those wickets have been taken by Sri Lanka's leading wicket taker Nisanka Hirath, who has been retired injured for the time being. Doubt that we'll see him during this innings again. He has taken 3 wickets, and wickets being Fakir Dungaria, Prakash Patel and skipper Iqbal Khan. Okay. Melvin Fernando back in the attack. Mehta facing. Mehta clearly has no plans to go anywhere, showing all kinds of signs of taking India all the way to their 45th over and getting that century for himself today. Good defending by Malvi. Melvin Fernando, after 8 overs, has managed to restrict India to 41 runs only, but unfortunately no wickets for him. His key role has been restricting India from scoring. India having 7 overs remaining, and they will have to hurry for that. Is there a run out possibility? No. Very fast during the wicket, and Mehta almost being in danger there of losing his wicket. He lives to tell another tale. Currently, Mehta is facing Fernando. Mehta is 6 runs away from scoring his century after facing 107 deliveries. It's been a struggle for Sri Lanka after varying their bowling with 9 bowlers. And Mehta has just scored another boundary, which brings him to 99 and within reach of that century. So some celebrations up soon for him. Indians have been excellent at keeping that run rate under just 6 runs per over and not being in a hurry early on during the innings, and they quite looks like they have an air of comfort among them. At this stage, things remain the same way. They can easily reach 260 runs for the Sri Lankans to chase, and no doubt that the Indian bowling attack would want to rip apart the Sri Lankan batting order. Malvi currently on strike facing Rowan Pramati. And that's an excellent shot. And it's far too fast for the fielder to get there. And India gets another boundary to their name, taking them to 213 for the loss of 3. Pranati not too happy that his first delivery of The fifth over for his fifth over has been taken for a boundary. This leaves Mulvey on strike. And he's looking to get another big shot in. They'll only get one. That puts Mehta back on strike, and he is within reach of his century for this match. One single and he's there. This will be his 108th delivery that he's facing of this match. Another delivery. Sri Lanka seriously wants to deny him that additional run. And they're hoping that that wicket rather falls than Mehta getting his single run to get his century. Getting him out his key. And he gets his single. He might be in danger. He does not. He makes it, and he's got his century. Well done, Ojas Mehta. You have served your team well. Team India is in a good position thanks to your efforts after scoring close to 50% of the team's runs today, of facing 110 deliveries. India is 7 overs away from completing their 45-over spell at this match at Wynberg Cricket Club. Proudly hosted by Cape Town, supported by supporters by sponsors such like Devil's Peak Brewery and Vita 24 Vitamin Boost. Special thanks to Sisonke Events for making sure everything runs smoothly and setting up the venue for us. You are in the vicinity, please pay a visit to the Wynberg Sports Club, where the Wynberg Cricket Club is located, right next to the fire station in Rossmead. And Ojas Mehta is currently on strike, facing, well, it looks like that injury that Nisanga Herath sustained is not so serious. He's back in the bowling attack, which I'm sure Sri Lanka is very happy about. And this would be Nisanga's 7th over, and he's coming to complete these over that he didn't get to complete earlier on due to his injury. And unfortunately for Ojas, the danger man is gone, and Nisanga Nirath gets his fourth wicket of the match. And not a minute too soon. So Sri Lanka very happy about that dismissal. And let's see if these efforts from them can decrease the run rate of India. They keep the wickets falling. And Nisanga Herath celebrating his return to the field by taking a wicket. And he's been the only wicket taker thus far for Sri Lanka during this match. So the 4 wickets that we've lost thus far for India during the last 39 overs is Ojas Mehta, who's now out after just scoring his century, and Fakir Tungaria, Prakash Patel, and Captain Iqbal Khan. New batsman to the crease. The Rakmath Roy.
Easy win. Hi, Craig.
So
What are you?
the fall of India's wickets mainly occurred around the 14th over, 30th over, 35th over,
Okay.
and the 39th over. So they've been fairly successful during overs 30,
Okay.
between overs 30 and 40. And we're hoping to extend that spell and prevent India from getting to complete their 45 overs.
Okay, and then what about the postman? What about the postman's presentation? Because the winner was oh, okay. 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 No problem.
Roy being safe after that delivery.
I'll let him know just now.
India will get 1 run only. Usman Malvi back on strike. Usman having a strike rate of 80. And they'll get 1 run only. Usman has faced 15 deliveries and managed to score 12 runs thus far.
I have an idea, man. Idea. What?
So the last wicket to fall was Ojas Mehta, who was run out by Hansa Wijayasundara off the bowling of Nisanga Herath, and a wicket that Sri Lanka is very happy to have taken. And Ojas Mehta having scored close to 50% of India's runs. And the umpire agrees with him. Umpire decides, sorry, but you are going to be seen packing. Umpire Peter Tate wasting no time in agreeing with the bowler. And India loses another wicket. This could be a golden time during the overs for Sri Lanka. Naraknath Roy is joined by teammate. Vijay Singh, not to be confused with the Fiji golfer. This is Vijay Singh from or the Vijay Singh from India. Sure, he's never played competitive golf in his life. And Ruan Premati is looking to collect another scalp from India. Wicketkeeper itching to get a wicket onto his name. Anyone that's interested today, South Africa is playing New Zealand today. They're both leading. They're both leading in their group. New Zealand being in position number 1 and South Africa in position number 2. And as it stands, the details between the two today, it looks like South Africa has got 204. And New Zealand is chasing. And that is another wicket for Sri Lanka. Ryan Pramathi, very successful in this over. But just to get back to the South African and New Zealand match, South Africa has put up 204 for New Zealand to chase, and New Zealand is currently 37 for the loss of 2. So India having a very, very different picture in their 40th over, 223 for the loss of 6. And the batsman joining at the crease is Yogesh Jikolka, who is one of India's star bowlers and no doubt key to their bowling attack for the Indian inning, for the Sri Lankan innings. So while he may not be too great with a bat, he is potent with his bowling. They will be hoping to keep the Raknath Roy on strike for most of the remaining overs, for however long he remains at the pitch. That's a big shot. Can the fielder get underneath it? No, that's a big one. Umpire Peter Tate indicating a 6. And India's strategy is to get to that 260 at the minimum. So Taraknath Roy having faced 4 deliveries and managed to score 9 runs. That gives him a strike rate of 225. And Sri Lanka star bowler back in action, Nisanga Herath, is bowling responsible for 4 wickets being taken. And nicely pulled away by Roy. I'll get a single for that effort. Three deliveries remaining off this over. Nisanga Herath having taken 3 wickets, conceding 32 runs, 1 maiden over. This is his second last over that he's permitted to bowl. He's getting his field ready, wanting that second wicket. Good fielding by Sri Lanka. Dikolka would be pleased that he's at least got one run to his name. That prevents him from being taken out for ducks to release his wicket in the next few balls. One delivery remaining of this over. He needs to stop doing that. That ball comes out very fast to him and he tries to stop it with his hands, and each time feels less and less comfortable doing that. Wicketkeeper Gayan very pleased with the bowler's deliveries and his performance thus far. Nisanka Herath, cutting rate of 3.96. Conceded 33 runs, taken 3 wickets. Responsible for another after the run out by Hansa Wijayasundara. Bowling attack back to Rohan Primati, who not so long ago took two wickets in 1 over. We'll be looking to repeat that. It's conceded 29 runs thus far in 6 overs. And we'll be looking to add to the wicket haul of Sri Lanka and bring these innings to an end. What a good shot by India. And that'll be 1 run for them only.
Pardon? No. So
Yeah. India has clinically ensured that the run rate does not dip below 5. Comfortably retaining that run rate of 6 for a large majority of the overs. India's got 3 overs remaining, and they'll be trying to notch that just past 260 runs.
Did you notice that there's no going to speak there?
That poor fielding will cost them. So another single that they can add.
These runners, I think, they actually should rush it off the line. Yeah, I think for today, let's rather leave it off completely, and then we'll see tomorrow. All right. Okay.
Wicketkeeper flying through the air. Unfortunately, that is a wide for Rohan Primati. Big shot. He'll stop just short of a boundary. Last delivery remaining for Ruan Primati. Unfortunately for India, we'll get no run of that, but Ruan Primati will be happy about it. India, after completing 42 overs, they are at 240 for the loss of 6. Skipper Marlon Fernando joining the bowling attack. Bowled 6 overs thus far, conceding 29 runs. And they'll get 2 runs for that comfortably. They better hurry for that. And batsman is safe. Nice running by Tikolka. Two deliveries remaining for Fernando. India has 2 overs remaining.
Canada.
And what a shot by
Oh no.
India's bowler. And Tikolka manages to get 10 runs onto the scoreboard in total after facing 8 deliveries. And Yogesh Tikolka, strike rate currently of 125. And Taraknath Roy, after facing 13 deliveries, managed to put 15 runs on the board. Strike rate of 115. And that's the over. So India, after 43 overs, are 248 for the loss of 6. Six wickets that have fallen was Ojas Mefta, Fakir Tongaria, Prakash Patel, Iqbal Khan, Usman Malvi, and Vijay Singh. Back into the bowling attack is Rohan Premati. Rohan already has 2 wickets to his name. Having dismissed the last batsman for a duck. He'll be hoping to finish off this innings, taking another wicket for himself. Roy facing Premati. It's a big shot, but there's a fielder in place, so they will only get 1 run from that. So it's bowler against bowler. Dikolkar facing Rohan Premati. Can Rohan unsettle him? And the answer is no. Managed to get 1 run. India in absolute no hurry. Fortunately, he does get sent packing. Premati being successful in this over in getting his 3rd wicket. So Yogesh Dikolkar caught by Randall, bowled by Rohan. Randall Ebert being responsible for that catch. And this brings Rohan to equalize in terms of wicket-taking numbers, equalizing with fellow bowler Nisanga Herath. So India slowly inching to that score of 260. And in the 44th over, 2 deliveries remaining from this over for Premati. And they'll have to hurry for that. And the batsmen are safe.
Six four.
So Viral Amin
6-4.
getting off the mark, wasting no time, adding 2 runs to his name after facing 1 delivery. And that is a big shot. They'll get 2 runs. They'll try their best that they'll be safe. And kudos to Viral Amin. India currently at 257 for the loss of 7. They have 1 over remaining. And as predicted, they maintained that run rate of just under 6 runs per over and aiming to put 260 to 270 runs on the board for Sri Lanka to chase. No doubt that Yogesh Dikolkar is preparing himself for a massive bowling attack once Sri Lanka takes to the crease during their innings. And, exciting stuff here. Sri Lanka hoping to win their second match here today, and India hoping to win their third, to either remain in third spot or move up to the second position. That's a big shot. Can the catch? No, unfortunately not. He's not able to make that catch. And the umpire, Peter Tate, rather umpire Jason Harrison, confirming that that is indeed a 6. So India currently standing at 263 for the loss of 7. They have 5 deliveries remaining from their innings. And Mewan Fernando continuing the attack, and India making sure that they are hitting it where it counts. Very fast running between the wickets. Every run counts. Taraktath Roy having a very good innings thus far. They will rush for that second one, and they being very gutsy, sprinting for the second one. Taraktath Roy's already hit 2 sixes during this innings with a strike rate of 155 and scored 31 runs after facing 20 deliveries. Roy back on strike. Will the fielder get there? They'll just get 1 run. Brilliant hook. They'll get 1 run only. They will get 2 runs for this. They'll better hurry for that. And that is it for India. 45 overs completed. Brings them to a healthy 271 for the loss of 7. Sri Lanka not succeeding in keeping them below a score of 250. Wickets lost by India is Ojas Mehta, the danger man, responsible for close to 50% of India's innings, or just less than 50%. Fakir Dungaria losing his wickets at 37 runs. Prakash Patel having to go back to the dressing room at 42. Iqbal Khan being dismissed for 4. Usman Malvi only could manage 12 runs. Taraknath Prasad Roy not out for 34 runs off 22 deliveries. Vijay Singh out for a duck. Yogesh Tikoka managed 10 runs of 9 deliveries, and Viral Amin 5 runs of 3 balls. Brings innings to a close at 271 for the loss of 7. Nisanka Herath and Ruan Primati each taking 3 wickets, with Nisanka having the lowest economy rate of the day for 4, and Ruan Primati the third lowest at 5.75 after taking 3 wickets. Suneth Sampath after 4 overs having an economy rate of 4.5, and the 1 run out by Sri Lanka off the bowling of Nisanka, and that's by Hansa. So Sri Lanka, after winning the toss, going out to bowl, didn't manage to restrict India for as much as what they have hoped to, but at least 270 is not without their reach. No doubt they will try to defend as much as what they can against the Indian bowling attack. Sri Lanka will be relying on some of their big hitters, and that would be Assis Ishatamal, who have put up quite a brave score against New Zealand after facing 69 deliveries and putting on a score of 80.
No, such a low.
And of course, skipper Marlon Fernando, who is no stranger to hitting it big. Yesterday scored 24 of 16 deliveries. And of course, Randall Ebert, who scored 33 of 55 deliveries yesterday against New Zealand. And adding to that batting lineup is Suneth Sampath, who has hit a blistering 57 runs off 58 deliveries against UAE in the opening match, which is a match that Sri Lanka also won. So we're looking forward to the Sri Lankan batting pairs taking the field. And if you are in the vicinity of Wynberg Sports Club, please make a turn at the Wynberg Cricket Oval, right next to the fire station. And we will be breaking for lunch, and we'll see you in the next hour. Welcome back after that welcoming lunch break of delicious biryani provided by the Wynberg Cricket Club. Tuned in to the Sri Lanka versus Australia match of the inaugural Over-40s World Cup, hosted here in Cape Town, South Africa.
Nicole, number
We're live
99.
from the Wynberg Cricket Club,
Number 10.
courtesy of Pitch Vision Technology.
Just show your hand there. 69.
And India is currently chasing Sri Lanka after Sri Lanka has managed to restrict India to only putting on 271 for the loss of 7. So Sri Lanka will be chasing 272. Let's hope that the current batting pair will be able to give a great and good answer to that score. Sri Lanka needs to win today to nudge up further up the points table and hopefully replace India on the third position. And we'll keep you abreast as to what's happening between New Zealand and South Africa, because those two teams are currently in position 1 and 2 of Group B, followed by India and Sri Lanka, and thereafter UAE and Wales. So this match key for Sri Lanka. Indeed, they need to win at least the next 2 matches to stay in the running for this tournament.
We'll see now you're finding it easy.
Bowler is
India being very much in the attack mode, not wanting to waste any time in getting Sri Lanka out. And as you can see, the wind has picked up a bit since lunchtime started. It's quite a bit of wind out here at the Wynberg Cricket Club. And that's the first over done and dusted. Sri Lanka's only managed to get 1 run on the board. The batsman at the crease is Suneth Sampath. And answer Vijay Sundara. So Vijay Sundara, good innings during India's innings.
Prakash
Managed to do a run out off the bowling of bowler Nisanga Therath.
what's the bowler name? Is it?
This one. Or the other
First
one.
one.
Jiga made that.
So Hansa Vijay Sundara has not really been that effective with the bat in the last innings with New Zealand, having faced 12 deliveries and not being able to score. But he has done well against the opening match against the United Arab Emirates and managed to score 51 not out of 62 deliveries.
Yo, how lucky can you get?
That was very lucky for the batsman. He would have been in danger. Prakash Patel being denied a possible wicket. Indian team is quite peppy on the field. They not wanting the Sri Lankan team to get too comfortable at the crease, make it more difficult for them to chase, and that's a wide declared by umpire Peter Tate.
Big one.
That's a big shot.
Nice one, my boy.
First boundary for Sri Lanka. And Suneth Sampath will be happy about that. After facing 4 deliveries, he's got 9 runs on the board. So, Vijaya Sundara needing to get off the mark. Power play is still in place. Just so reminded that for the first 15 overs, the fielding team is only permitted 3 fielders in the outer ring or outside the inner ring of the field after the first 15 overs have been completed. Oh, that's a big one. That's a 6. Brilliant. Just missing the scoring department.
On the name, otherwise I'd be good.
Sure, this
So,
them up.
Sunil Sampath adding more to the tally, having scored almost all the runs for Sri Lanka. So the fielder, oh, he trips over his own feet, and it is another 6 confirmed by umpire Peter Tate.
In the ball and out now.
Unfortunate for Tarak Roy, not able to steady himself for that catch. And, that ball's actually been hit right outside the park. So one of the scoring team is just exited the boundary to collect the ball.
So,
Play will be restarted in a few seconds.
21.
1.
So this is the last delivery of the second over.
Basically.
And Prakash Patel not very happy that this has been indeed a very expensive over for him. 21 runs off his over. And after 2 overs, Sri Lanka is 22 without loss. Next bowler joining the attack is Jigar Mehta. Be coming in from the fire station in. And, Hansa Wijaya Sundara will be facing him. No runs to his name yet. And I'm soon to be joined by Sri Lanka players Jonathan Wirasureya and...
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Good, thank you. So, you think it's doable?
Walked in here, he straight drive, went off the bowler's hand, hit the stumps, and he's run out. Oh,
Unbelievable.
I thought it was in, but
There we have it. Sri Lanka's lost their first wicket within the third over. And it's been run out by Jiga Mehta. Unfortunately, Hansa Wijaya Sundara leaves the pitch with a duck.
Do you know why? Because this guy asked if you really hit those ones.
sorry, no, you've it's not. He's not out for a duck. It's actually Sunit that's out.
It's Sunat. Okay, then this information is incorrect. All right, so Sunat Sampath has been run out for 21 after 8 deliveries. It's just a correction from the scoring department.
Hans is actually in the team to score runs in the V, and it was a beautiful straight drive.
Unfortunately, too straight.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate that it was too
So it
straight.
went straight and then it went off his pads.
I think the bowler got a finger to it, so and then went on to hit the stumps. And Sunit was not back on the mark, so the umpire gave it up.
Unlucky for Sunat. I was looking forward to him getting some big hits. He did get some big hits in. He got 2 sixes. In fact, one went right outside the boundary of the cricket grounds. Yeah. Yes. So skipper Marlon Fernando back in to help steer things.
Found the field a bit uneven at times with the outfield. So it's not easy in the outfield. The ball is traveling as well. The fumbles here as well from the good team.
Down leg, wide call.
So the skipper's not done too badly in his previous matches during this tournament.
Yeah, he's got some good,
Yeah.
good innings.
Yeah, no, he's
Games.
yesterday scored about 24 runs off 16 deliveries. Then on Tuesday against South Africa, 37 of 24 deliveries. And
He's
then
done well, but needs to bat a bit longer and see us through the innings. Hopefully he does that today.
hopefully he does. And does Sri Lanka have any other surprises further down their batting lineup? What can you tell us?
Thank
There are
you.
lots of chocolates, full of surprise, all different flavors.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Very good ball. Very good ball.
Left it one alone. Had a little feel for it.
Can get over.
Can I have a seat, John?
couldn't get you. So I'm joined by Ruwan Premathika.
Premathileki.
Premathilaki.
I was going to say, go on, say the surname.
I'm usually very good, Premathilaki.
yeah, that's close enough. How about Jonathan's surname? Can you say that one?
Jonathan Wirasureya.
Yeah,
Oh,
perfect. Well done. That's really good.
My colleague at the Durbanville Cricket Club said that you had quite a nice interaction
Oh,
with her, and she said you owe her some pictures.
Yes.
Yes.
Lauren, yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
My name is Evidia.
media.
Yes. Oh, big shot there by India. Umpire not convinced. So for now, batsmen appears to be safe.
And Sri Lanka are 25 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, in comparison, India hasn't lost a wicket by this stage. I think they lost their first wicket in the 13th over.
Yeah, they had a long partnership.
Great.
Yeah, the danger man there was Ojas Mehta.
Yeah, he batted really well.
Yeah.
Patient innings. Went about his business, put away the bad balls as well. Good from him.
He's doing it.
Holland also is a bit of a hard hitting batsman. Likes to score runs fast. Doesn't like to feel bogged down for the bowlers as well.
Yeah.
So, and the outfield's traveling quick today as well. It's dry, not much grass. I mean, there is grass cover, but it's not as spongy as other pitches we had. Um, so yeah, I mean, you get past field. I think uh, you're in for a chance.
Does the fact that the pitch is slightly raised from the rest of the field make a difference?
It is difficult
Yeah.
for fast bowlers like Peru and myself running in, especially from the other end.
You're sort of climbing onto the wicket, which is a little bit. I found myself, especially during that first spell bowling, it was hard for me to time my jump when you like load up to bowl. The jump wasn't quite there, so a little bit challenging to find that rhythm.
It's like climbing Table Mountain, mate.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah, a little bit like that.
Yeah, I found it quite strange when I was expecting the wicket this morning. This is the first pitch I've ever seen that's raised like that.
It's quite raised.
Wide
Quite difficult for the bases for sure, especially when you gather as well, right?
Yeah, it's together. Yeah, and then jumping up and finding that rhythm was a little bit challenging, particularly from the far end rather than the center here. Leading edge, but not carried.
So it's ideal that Sri Lanka wins this match today, having lost 2 matches thus far.
Yeah,
It's quite ideal to shift into third position, and depending what happens between South Africa and New Zealand, there might be a shift there too.
yeah.
Must win. Yeah, I think India also wants to win this game as bad as we do. So
Yeah, I just wanted to check on the other matches, what the current
I think
results
Sri
are.
Lankans were definitely our batters were raring to go, as you could probably tell from the way Sunit Sampath was carrying on. It's a real shame he got out the way he did.
Yes.
He was on fire, wasn't he? What did he score?
Yeah, he got 21
Of 8 balls only, wasn't
of
it?
8 balls.
Yeah,
2 4s,
2
2
sixes.
6s.
He really is a fireworks show when he gets going. It's a shame that he got out the way he
Yeah,
did.
and by the looks of it, South Africa might be winning today. New Zealand's currently at 112 for 8, and
Oh,
South
wow.
Africa is at put a score of 204. So unless something big happens with the tail enders or whoever, let's just see who's left on the scorecard of New Zealand. That's quite surprising because they've been putting up some big scores and big hitters. So we're not familiar with those names. Let me just look at New Zealand. Let me just look at the.
No, that's a wrong game. Yeah, it's a 2020 game.
23rd.
Yeah, that's a 20.
I wonder which team this is.
Yeah, that's not the right one.
Just thinking they would.
I found it quite surprising to see New Zealand as 8 down.
Yeah,
They
no.
do have a very
That
strong
explains a
batting
lot. That
lineup.
explains a
Yeah,
lot.
kind of.
Waiting for this to load now. Okay, there we go. So South Africa put on a total of 227, and New Zealand is currently 46 for 3.
Oh wow, still that's pretty good that they've gotten 3 early wickets.
I just want to see who's at the crease right now for New Zealand.
Oh, Danger Man's gone. Hardeep Singh.
So 2 fellow Auckland boys, James Marshall and Scott Mara.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, lovely shot from Marlon Fernando. Oh, there's a cover there.
Good
That
shot
was
from the
perfect.
skipper.
He loves playing that
Yeah.
cross shot, doesn't he?
Loves it off his legs. Loves it off his legs.
He loves it off the legs.
Just going back to the New Zealand match with South Africa, it looks like the leading run scorer has gone out for a duck today.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Only 2 balls.
Sure, Yako's
Yeah, yeah.
not going to stop talking about this wicket for sure. Racing away, and yes, just
Oh.
gets
He
there.
gets at boundary. Good shot.
Lovely shot from Hansa.
It's a lightning quick outfield. Just going to travel today.
You want to see at the run rates, yeah. See, that's what India did. For most of the innings, they kept their run rate just below or at 6 runs per over. They never allowed it to dip. And they appear to be very comfortable at the crease, not in a rush to score, taking a single whenever they could.
Yeah, they're running with it. We've got some really
Yeah.
good today as well. Maybe pinch those ones, maybe the twos as well.
But this is
Gigameta, yeah.
Gigameta coming into ball. So strike. Well played. Solid defense.
Hunt's being very patient here as well with his innings.
This Gigameta coming down again. He's got a lovely smooth run up. Good action. Nice to watch. Very flowy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting in the areas, right areas.
Yeah. Right areas in the right zone.
Hunt's also just playing straight in the V.
Yeah.
Very patient here, very patient now so far. Confusion who is fielding on the boundary. Oh, is that a
white
wide?
ball?
Yeah,
Yes,
white
it's a
ball.
white ball. I think we might have put the commentator's curse on the ball. That just
We'll take the runs.
I didn't know there was a thing such as the
He's
commentator's
bowling
curse.
extremely well.
I disagree.
No, this is where we say that the earpiece on the field must be working somewhere.
No, but Lauren did the commentator's curse on us twice
Yeah,
last
that's right.
game.
Yeah.
Oh, he shows us a beer. Rook?
She
Or
does.
two?
Yeah, you better collect. Where are you playing next? Which field?
Oh, don't know. I'm not quite sure.
Wales
Do you know?
game.
Let's have a look. See.
I know.
Oh, let me see. Itinerary.
Just trying to.
We are playing at Cape Town Cricket Club.
Then you probably won't see her.
You don't see.
We've heard a lot about Cape Town Cricket Club, so
And you might not see her.
Lovely straight drive back to the bowler again.
this
Good
time
job by
it
the
doesn't
bowler.
ricochet off his hands onto the stump, so we're safe.
We're safe.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're off
Another good
to
over from India.
Yeah.
Jigger again, yeah. Good over.
meet Wales in your next match,
That's right.
and then we'll see what happens after that. We get to meet in the semi-final and or elimination rounds.
So the pace is still continuing.
This is Prakash Patel. Is that right?
Yes, Prakash. And skipper is facing him right now. And
Marlon Fernando on
this is
strike.
6th over, and Sri Lanka is
Johnny,
32
what
with
do
a
you
loss
think?
of
I think
1.
Marlon's going to go this over, isn't he?
I reckon
Yeah,
he's
he's
gonna
going to go this over.
back at this. I
Yeah,
think.
Huh?
he's going to watch a couple of balls, isn't he?
Yield is one on super cover. Oh yeah,
Sensibly played.
sensible. Warm day today. I thought it'd be a bit cooler. I mean, breeze is up.
Yeah, there was a prediction of a top temperature reaching 27 degrees, but I think the wind is
Oh,
also
it's a good shot.
Cross.
playing a role. It's certainly,
It's 4 runs.
Oh, is it going? Oh, I think it's just
Stopping,
holding
it's
up.
stopped. It's holding up.
Just
3
holding
runs.
up.
3 runs. He didn't really get all of it.
Yeah.
Bit of an inside edge, I think, when you
Yeah.
play across, and ran down to sort of a wideish third man.
Quite nice.
Sorry, wideish fine leg run.
A lot of work for the the fielder, the boundary, on the ground to cover.
Bit of a higher.
Get the scooter out. I reckon. Solid defense again by Hansi.
Hansa Vijayasundara.
Big. I told him.
He certainly feels taller,
He
mate. when you
feels
look at
taller. He's a big guy. Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Well placed.
Nice. Just in this field, but tough for one.
Quite a strong sort of head-on wind that Prakash is falling into, but he seems to be coping really well. Very back past the 1.5,
Yeah.
and more of a 1.5 slip, isn't he, Johnny?
Yeah, it's like a Marlin kind of slip, 1.5, always half.
Yeah.
I hear you use the word always. Is it a thing? That half slip.
Marlin's kind of half anyway.
Good cut shot there by Hansa. One for him. A bit of breather.
Breather.
Get the fluids in. Hydrate.
As important. At least it's not as hot as what Monday was.
Oh,
Monday
Right.
was.
That was the first day, wasn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, it was a spin.
Yeah, and we weren't in a nice position, and I think I'm a couple of shades browner.
Same, yeah. People are quite surprised, especially my kids too, saying just when you thought it was impossible, I've gone another couple of shades darker.
Has it changed a bowler, is it?
Yep, looks like it. The keeper's standing up.
Not the same ball enough.
The same ball?
Number 10?
Oh no, he's going back.
Same bowler?
Yeah, it's Jiga Mehta.
Okay.
Jigamita.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Vijay, the keeper's coming back. He was just tricking us.
Yeah. Well, mind games.
And this will be his 4th over bowling.
Oh,
lovely.
good ball. Good ball
Lovely.
just outside the bat.
Lovely ball. Great channels.
Yeah, Hansa going fishing at that.
Yeah. Maybe the keeper also came up to check if Hans is standing outside of his crease. Put a little bit of pressure on to make sure he doesn't get too far forward. Probably not a bad idea to disrupt the bowler's length.
Yeah.
Lovely shot.
Good
We'll
straight.
get one single from that. Oh,
Safe.
Direct hit. Very
Yeah.
good fielding.
He called it. He knew the run was on the moment he hit it.
Good fielding by India.
Very good fielding. Direct hit. Equally, very good running from Hansa and Marlon too.
Definitely.
Good communication.
Well, this is a couple of strides for Hansa. Just 1, 2, and
Yeah,
he's there.
that's right. That is true. Marlon, on the other hand, had to do a lot more work.
Gates on.
I think the Biryani's got him running a little bit slower.
It was a good
That
line.
was a very good
good line.
biryani. Yo.
Oh,
Cross.
Shout for LB.
I will
Given.
just be run for him.
Like it's a sliding down leg.
Oh, he's given it as runs. He must have had
Oh,
some bet on it.
good. Yeah, good. Marlon won't complain.
Yeah, take the runs.
Take it.
Compliments to the chef for that lovely lunch.
Indeed.
All we're missing now is a nice cup of tea and a snooze under a tree.
I don't mind ice cream actually.
Ice cream, Johnny.
Oh, it's like
What flavor?
chocolate, of course.
Chocolate.
Can't go wrong.
You're a chocolate guy.
Yeah.
Maybe after the match.
Well, the servo is across the road, so
Well, you guys aren't too far away from Claremont, and there is a place called the Creamery
oh,
that you should visit. They make all their ice creams are handmade and
Lovely ball.
no preservatives,
Yeah, very good.
seasonal flavors, and chocolate is one of the
Mm.
main featured flavors always.
Yeah,
I think it's about 70% chocolate.
I made like suddenly I'm
It's,
massive
in.
craving for some chocolate.
Yeah,
Oh.
all right.
You've just talked it up. Craving for chocolate. Ice cream. Yeah.
Off the
Well played.
off the hit. For one.
That's the end of the over.
41. 41 for the loss of one.
41. That's 1 off 7 overs.
So ideally, you'd want to keep these two for a nice long partnership beyond the first 100 for Sri Lanka, just to get some stability.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sri Lanka needs to bet deep here and really apply themselves and get a really good partnership going. Only 7 overs gone.
Yeah, and
Long way to go.
when you look at the runs, they're almost on par with India at this stage of the overs, except for the fact that they lost at one wicket.
Which was quite unfortunate, I must add. That's still a little bit gutted about that, to be honest.
Yeah. India only lost their first wicket round about the 13th over. But progress pretty well by
Oh,
Sri Lanka. That's a wide.
wide. It's tempting Hansa. Hansa the off go.
Thank you very much for the extra.
Yeah. Will tempt her. Saw him wind up a bit, but let it go. Oh, well behind it this time. It's a tall wicket as well for India. Big unit.
Yeah. It's India's first participation in this format and appearance at the Over-40s World Cup. There's not much information available about the players except for the captain, perhaps, because he also captains the Over-50 side
Oh, wow.
in India.
Good given his runs.
Well, it's off the bat.
Yeah, that's been
Again, batsman won't complain.
few generous. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
bit of
I told you I'd have to be nice more than that.
no.
That's an LB shot. To be fair, they live just outside the life.
Mhm.
Ran across. Umpire signals, leg buys.
Oh,
And then the batsman comes round to the other and goes, I hit that.
oh,
Reverses the decision.
oh!
I know. I was shocked. And I thought, what do I know? Just go back to my
Yeah,
mind
just
and
go and
bowl.
bowl,
Yeah.
Steaming again. It's a batsman's game.
Yeah, it is a batsman's game, really is.
Oh, trying to get it over the infield there, the chip, but ball didn't get up much, did it? Again, left alone.
Left alone. That's been just inside that offside wide mark.
Again, I think India's just keeping it just outside the off stump, being very disciplined at bowling. Oh,
Oh,
and
and
it's
edge right through the gap.
running.
That 1.5 just
There you
was too
go.
wide.
Yeah.
And it's gone straight through where regulation first slip would have taken it. They've gone straight for 4 runs. What are your thoughts on the 1.5 slip, Jonathan?
Oh, man. I'll go with the one for sure. Not 1.5. Yeah. I've just got a big unit like Hansi that can cover the half as well.
Is that a thing? I just thought you shoot in 1, 2, 3, whatever slips, and I never knew there was like a half.
1.5. Well, if you notice the gap right there between the wicketkeeper and the first slip, that's quite a. There's a wideish gap where you could effectively place ball, but your regulation first slip would have taken that catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not that we're complaining.
Not at all.
What are we,
I'm just
49?
interested to hear about your 1.5 slip. It's the first time I've ever heard about the
All
half.
the slips getting a bit closer now.
Yeah, there you
On
go,
into
on this
regulation
side, yeah.
first. Regulation first now.
On this side.
On this side, yeah.
I mean, some bowlers do prefer the slips a little bit wider, considering like which way they're bowling and the seam movement, etc.
Oh, a bit of
Not too high.
come back
It's
in.
quite high. It did come back in, but it was
Tuck
quite
back
high.
in. Good ball.
He's quite a tall wicket keeper, isn't he?
Yes.
Ooh, Vijay Singh.
Yes.
Okay, maybe from where I'm sitting, I probably can't view him as tall as what you say he is.
Usually wicket keepers are generally quite short.
On
Tiny.
I remember I think the shortest wicket keeper I knew was Jack Russell from England.
Oh, Jack Russell, yes.
But our Dave Richardson was quite a tall guy.
Oh yeah.
Dave Richardson was quite a tall guy. Well, he's still quite a tall guy. So.
Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with tall keepers. They're just as agile.
Probably get the high ball easier.
Oh,
That's a
good
good
off his
shot.
legs,
And that'll
that is
Run
wisdom,
away to
mate.
the boundary.
Henry.
Good whip. Good whip off the legs. Loves that shot.
He does love that shot.
And that brings up the 50 for Sri Lanka.
50 up.
Very well done.
Yeah.
Take that.
53 for 1.
Just keep it ticking.
8.5 overs.
Just keep it ticking. Let's just have a look at the run rate there. Yeah, the run rate is just on 6 or over 6. I think if they push it up to 7, and if they maintain it for the rest of their overs, then they can easily reach that target set by India and
Patience by these two.
guard their wickets. Oh, big appeal by India.
Big appeal indeed.
Umpire Peter Tate is not moved.
I thought he got a bit of bat on it.
That's the same shot again, but the field is set for that shot, though.
Yeah,
the boundary.
Marlon has to be a little bit watchful here, not to go across the line too much.
Yeah,
But it is a shot that comes natural too.
for sure.
What's his favorite shots to take?
This is one of the pads, so that.
Oh, they'll get one for that.
Good shot for one. Loves it on his legs. He just loves that too.
Loves a little flick off the legs, especially if you can hit it over cow corner for 6, which you did against Yako too, wasn't it? In the South Africa game, we had a couple of big 6s.
Wasn't happy, Yago. Heard about it at
He's a
dinner.
fast bowler. He's never happy.
Solid in defense by Hansa. Well behind the ball.
Yeah, that is quite true, isn't it, John? Most fast bowlers aren't happy chappies, are they?
Yeah.
Except for you and me, of course.
Oh, get a bit grumpy.
Still carrying on with the same opening pair into the
Well, the fifth on the
10th
trot,
over.
too.
Yep.
Right. Prakash Patel will be leading the attack here again, and this is his 5th bowling over. I noticed you guys sent 9 bowlers out there today. It's like, yes, I want to know the strategy behind that. It's like all of a sudden the entire team is bowling, doing their best to get that danger man out.
Legs again, pretty fierce to the tap, straight the fielder. Yeah, so I mean, it's interesting. I mean, we've got our set bowlers, but then we thought, look, slower bowlers were actually a bit harder, we felt, to get off, rather than the paces. But Rue came back in a good spell.
Oh, another big shot by India.
Big shout indeed.
By Peter Tate, giving them no joy. Not convinced.
What? Already fired for batsmen from here.
Wide.
Right.
Should be wide, yeah.
Yeah, Prakash Patel decidedly being very expensive thus far. Economy rate of 8.08 at the moment.
Good shot for one. Again, off the pads.
Alan's asking for the spray. Been hit on the leg. Yeah,
Feeling a bit ginger.
feeling a bit ginger indeed.
Good drive down, but no runs. Straight to the fielder by Hansel. Straight down by Hansa, and I think
Lovely drive.
that's gone to boundary.
Beautiful.
Lovely straight drive for Hansa.
Lovely shot.
So they're like, loves playing in the V. Get past the two fielders, boundary down here. Solid punch, no run.
All right, straight to the field. That's the end of the over.
What are we on?
10.
53. No.
59 for the loss of
50.
1.
The loss of 1 after 10 overs. Run rate of 5.9.
The treatment for Marlon was high. It was got hit the last over, I believe.
And Nisanga, his fingers,
Oh.
not too much of a serious injury, just bruising there or what?
You know, I think a bit of fingernail that's been ripped up a bit. It's
Oh,
not nice. I'm not sure if he made bat today or not, but hopefully he's not needed if these two carry on.
at least you guys have that rest day in tomorrow, so you can recuperate a little bit.
Put it in the ice at the moment. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse, definitely.
Definitely
Certainly could have
fines
been
for
worse.
not catching it for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you for the medical staff on the ground
Yeah.
that attended to it quite quickly and
job.
put it in a plaster. So I think he's given him best chance of sort of recovering for in a couple of days.
And then on his first ball, he managed to get a
another-
wicket. It's like a revenge wicket.
Change a ball or still
It's Malvi on now.
three?
Uvash, what is his name? Usman.
Usman
Malvi.
Malvi.
Mm.
Number 3. Usman Malvi.
So, first spell.
Is it possible I have to check his stats from the previous game? So what's with that? Nice little medium bases.
Medium minutes, yeah.
Bit of movement in the air too. Seems to have nice shape from what I can gather after that first ball.
Wind has picked up again
Yeah.
as well.
Using that wind to his advantage, trying to get that shape away from Marlon Fernando.
Oh, bit
Yeah,
of a
getting
slide. A slide. Ball seems like it's stopping on him in a bit.
Yeah, he may not have bowled the other matches. We
Okay.
can't seem to pick up anything, Evan.
Big hit, and that's 4
Great.
runs for Marlon Fernando.
Lovely.
Excellent shot. I think that's what he was trying to do with the
Dragged
first
it from
ball.
outside off stump and dispatched it. Arsenal good 4 runs.
Yeah. Tiny visitor,
We have a tiny visitor here.
Very loud.
ring and commentator's box.
Now, would you like to commentate?
Harini.
Harini?
Boss. Harini.
Harini in the yes, Harini. You want to commentate? You want to say something? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, good shot at the 4 runs.
Oh, lovely, well
Delicate.
placed.
Very delicate.
Okay.
Marlon Fernando,
This
the third man.
partnership is shaping up very nicely. They're about 8 runs away from the 50.
Fantastic.
If you want, you can do some commentary.
So,
Oh, that's a
oh,
beautiful ball.
And the ball,
absolutely got him right there.
great shape.
And Sri Lanka's down another wicket.
Right, shift back in.
I thought it was shaping away
What is?
and just beat the bat.
Do we have a replay?
Do we
of
have a
this?
replay on this? Mevan Fernando. So we've got the two Fernandos. They're not brothers, but they're like brothers. Brothers from another mother.
Always bickering.
Always bickering, absolutely. But Sri Lanka really needs two Fernandos to really put up a good partnership here.
That is ideal with Hansa Sundara out for 20.
20 runs or 39 balls.
So, yes, looking at the two Fernandos pull off something magical.
Now chasing it.
Okay, wait.
It's a shame. Well born.
Good change of bowler to bring the wicket coming through.
So Yogesh Dikoka only scoring 10 runs of 9 balls. So he's fairly good in the wicket department, having being the
So far.
yeah he's
So the purple hat. So
at the moment he's the third leading wicket taker in the tournament.
big swipe by Marlon Fernando. So the wicket to
Good wicket.
foul corner. Foul corner, yeah. A big swipe again across the line. Just needs to be a bit patient here. Just watch the bowler a bit.
Absolutely. I think patience is key here, especially with the new veteran at the crease.
We'll cut and
Good job.
good footwork. Good footwork there. Soccer skills. Dot ball pressure here, I believe. Shot over wicket. I don't think it'll go to the boundary. Bit of a chase by the fielder. Picked up. Bowled in. Didn't quite connect that shot, Marlon Fernando. Just over the fielder, mid wicket. Oh, yeah, bounce. Last delivery. That's the over. Any suggestions, Evie, for off day tomorrow?
Well, what have you seen thus far?
Well, we've been to Table Mountain, beautiful scenery from the top there.
Yeah.
Then we've gone to the waterfront as well. And I believe we're trying to go down to the beach, maybe tomorrow.
Okay, that's good. So you could go down to Boulders Beach and see the penguins colony there as well.
That's all good things.
That's one of the things you can do. Also, close by is the Kirstenbosch National Botanical Gardens.
Lovely.
So also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. So it's
didn't know
absolutely
that.
beautiful.
Okay.
It's quite a big place to walk around in, and there's some hiking trails there too. Don't know if the cricketers will be allowed to do any hiking.
I think it's going to be a bit of sore bodies tomorrow.
So just a pity that we are too far away from the natural springs,
Oh,
where you can just soak your body in the warm springs. It's about the
good at the moment.
2.5 hours drive
Almost as
away.
good as the chocolate ice cream you were talking about earlier.
The best thing we can do is a spa treatment. Yeah.
And chocolate ice cream.
Oh yes.
Why not both?
If you want, and if you permit it, you can also take there's a wine tram in Franschhoek.
Oh, giddy up.
Yeah.
You can visit the various wine farms and
I think
plugging our.
think we have to drag the Welsh boys with us, I reckon.
Is there a brewery along the way as well?
Well, we do have the South African breweries here in Newlands, not too far away from here.
With a practice game next to the Heineken factory.
Yeah.
The other
They used to be the sponsors of the South African cricket team.
Yeah.
Castle Lager.
Awesome. I
Castle
get
Lager.
that. Right.
Yes.
Little
We've had a few of them as well in this row. But Devil's Peak, the way to go.
Yeah, it's a nice
Yes.
beer there.
Yeah, and they one of the key sponsors of this World Cup.
Yeah. Had a couple last night. in fact.
Oh, yeah. Went down very well.
Yeah.
A few more today, Ruth?
Absolutely, yeah. No quota
Yes.
tonight, right?
No quota.
Yeah,
Off day.
Yeah, Devil's Peak being one of the local brews here in Cape Town. So it's named after one of the peaks of Table Mountain. But you might be, yeah, you
Can
can
you
see
see
it
it?
from here. The one right at the
On the right?
back there, the one right on the right, yeah, to the furthest right. That's the one that you see on the logo as well. The Devil's Peak is a legend or a myth rather that one of the Dutch pirates had a smoking competition with the devil,
Okay.
and that the pirate actually won. And every time you see a cloud around Devil's Peak, they're saying that Van Hans, who was the pirate, is
Yeah.
having the smoking competition with the devil again.
Fantastic.
Good to know, good to know.
That's I love those stories.
And that's why it's called Devil's Peak.
Field on the boundary now for Marlon Fernando. On long on. Big hike again.
And
Fielder down there to cow corner. Good arm by the fielder. Marlon Fernando eyeing that area, and they've got a fielder down there for protection or catch.
I think he played that within himself and not really going for the big shot, so placing it into the gap and
Just getting it over
Easy
mid
single.
wicket. Just getting it
Yeah.
over mid. Lines it up. Cut.
Devon,
Cuts
lovely.
well
Well
a
played.
single.
Well placed. This is what Sri Lanka needs
Isn't
right
that
now.
Fernando got that run. Is he off the mark? Yes.
Yes, he is.
so close at there. That's off the mark after facing 7 deliveries.
Off the mark. Good to be off the mark, bro.
Absolutely.
Oh, straying onto the pads.
It's like buying a house. You got to do it as quickly as possible.
Okay, it's the umpire doesn't know about halves. He only knows this is a buy or it's not a buy. So it's a definite leg buy.
Devon Fernando on strike now.
Lauren wants to know whether you guys are going to go to the lunch on Saturday,
Oh,
which is tomorrow.
it's tomorrow.
Oh, is that the beach thing? Is that the beach outing?
Is the beach out of here there?
Yeah, I think I'm keen on a beach outing. I wouldn't mind a nice
Dip?
swim. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna, the best place to obviously swim is on
Going
the,
down the track
yeah, this is gonna be one run
Long
only.
for one.
Now for swimming now, any beach along the False Bay side, all the beaches along the Atlantic Ocean side is gonna be colder. It'll be,
Ice bath.
unless you don't mind.
No ice bath, bro.
It's like one of those, what do you, cryotherapy?
Oh,
Relax
big.
all this for some
Yeah.
bubbles. Yeah.
Right. Newman tried. Sorry, Ballin tried to play across the game.
Big swipe point.
Big swipe, missed the ball.
Close, very close to the
Very,
stumps.
very lucky.
That's at the Lagoon Beach Hotel. Is that the one that you're referring to?
Not quite sure.
Which
Not
one?
quite sure.
Lagoon Beach Hotel. It's
Oh,
sits on the beach just off Millerton.
Waterfront?
No,
That
that's
one, yeah.
more towards the west coast.
Yeah.
Getting north. Wind is quickly picking up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, they gotta hurry for that
Fusion.
one.
Oh, very lucky.
Yes, no. Scramble through. Single. Move on. It's a bit confusing on the scorecard. M. Fernando.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so
So
what
Marlon,
currently at strike is Marlon.
we were cut,
Oh, well,
late cut, well fielded.
Well fielded indeed.
Well
Still,
fielded,
they
yeah.
get through for a single.
Rick the fielder.
So the way you're gonna know which Fernando it is Marlon's obviously the one that's faced the most balls
Yeah. Of
at
course.
this stage. He's still with that. Oh, we'll get one run for this
played.
only.
Well placed.
Oh.
Just a bit of an update on the New Zealand South Africa game. New Zealand is still 4 down, or 3 down rather, with James Marshall and Scott Mera is on a nice little partnership.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good whip off the legs. Oh, it's just gone
Oh,
down to the
just
field there.
One
From
run.
Marlon Fernando. Just for one. Good shot for one.
How many overs does New Zealand have left?
New Zealand still in their 17th over, or
Oh,
18th over rather. They're 100 up for 3 wickets down.
Okay, they're in a good position.
In a good.
They can easily.
The international James Marshall, the runs today.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, after getting out for a duck against Sri Lanka yesterday, I think he would be wanting a few runs today, I'm sure.
Yes, for sure.
And Scott Mara, also a very classy batsman from Cornwall Cricket Club in Auckland, still playing competitive cricket. And
Play against him, mate.
you played together. He's my teammate
Oh,
for
your
Auckland.
teammate.
Yeah,
Oh,
teammate for
well.
Auckland. Hence the plug.
Shout out.
Shout out to your Kings boys.
Shot by Mevan. Down to third man again for a single. The over. Was it? Yep, that's the over. And that's drinks.
Yes,
What are we on,
it's
Evie?
the end of the first 15 overs. That means foul play is slightly eased up and they can place an extra fielder outside the inner fielding ring.
75.
So 4
25 to 2.
fielders.
After 15.
Yeah, so if we look at the charts,
Few little skyscrapers there.
a little bit of a difference in the running.
And the run rate, the worm is dipped below the Indian worm at the same stage, at the 16 or 15 over mark.
One more wicket more as well again with Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and it's just below 20 runs that India had at the stage. I think key is for this partnership to blossom.
Lanka's current run rate going at a steady 5 and over. With plenty of firepower at the end, I think the critical thing for them right now is to build a partnership over the next sort of 10
Yeah.
to 15 overs.
Yeah,
at
10 overs
least.
at the
Yeah,
very
at
least.
the very least 10 overs.
I mean, this score is doable. They have
Absolutely.
180 balls to do it within, and they need 197 runs.
I think even if they bet the next 5 overs at 5 and over, that's absolutely fine because I know the runs will come naturally
Yeah.
as they stay at the crease. So these two really need to make a.
And impact. Who would be the next one to come in if any one of them should be leaving?
I believe it's
Who would be the
Randall Ebert.
obvious choice?
Yeah,
I used Randall Ebert to
Randall. Yeah, Randall Ebert, steady bat, left hand better, and I think it'll be good to change it up. It'll be a bit of a struggle for the Indian fielding team too with the right hand left hand combination. And Randall usually also strikes the ball at a very good strike rate. And Dusis, as we know, had a fantastic innings yesterday. Some of the cleanest hitting I've seen for a long time. Some huge sixes.
Massive, out of the park.
Yeah, and the best part about it, they were all proper cricket shots rather than
Yeah, straight
big
in the
big
beam.
slugs. And yeah, some of the straight sixes just literally went out of the ground and into the bushes. So it was a pleasure to watch.
Awesome. Almost about a ball. 71. 271. 71. Everyone would have loved the drinks at the 15 over mark. Hot out there now.
Yeah.
We were commenting about this Vita 24 vitamin boost and the stranger in the packaging. It looks blue, but when it's been in the sun, it looks almost see-through.
Yeah.
Is it some kind of science?
Oh,
Or,
really? What do you mean in the packaging? Like when they're all together in the box?
no, I would swear to you that it was blue this morning.
Yeah.
Now it's see-through. It's like some sort of science. There's something in there that once it's been exposed to hot weather or the sun, that
It turns translucent.
translucent.
My favorite's the lychee, personally.
Yeah, where's the lychee? I want some
I think
lychee.
coach has nicked a few.
Coach has taken all of it.
Yeah.
Coach
Saw
is
him the other day quietly like,
Whilst you're out in the field, he sorted through the drinks and put aside all the lychee
Oh, yeah.
to take back home.
These are the only ones I've seen around today.
I'm gonna have may I?
Yes, you may.
But thirsty.
great
Thirsty like
sponsors
this.
as well for the tournament. Vida 24.
How does
Yours
the blueberry
hydrated?
strike you?
That's nice.
Mm.
I like it. With ginger.
So that
Pity.
Ruan Primathilaka enjoying some nice Vita 24 vitamin boost, proud sponsor of this tournament. And he's in love with the lychee and blueberry flavors. So if there's any lychee flavors hanging around, please bring it to him. He's
Coach,
convinced.
coach,
He's convinced his
coach.
coach has
Coach has taken all
has
of it.
taken most of those flavor.
Certain he's nicked them all.
That's
So-
his bag.
If the sponsors can hear this broadcast,
Yeah.
Shot, it's coming out.
Oh, great
fielding.
effort, great fielding, and it's just run onto the boundary.
Good effort.
Great effort,
on the
very
boundary
good
line
fielding.
there.
thing.
That was well hit, and
Great fielding. Bit unlucky
number
there.
4.
That is Viral Amin.
Viral Amin made a great attempt to stop the boundary. In fact, he got a hand to it, but the ball just rolled away onto the boundary line.
Another big
And
hit.
another big hit.
That's a big hit. It's just gonna get one bounce.
Go to the fielder.
Just hold
They're
up as
running
well.
2 runs.
big boundaries, and I think Marlon hitting with the wind as well, but not quite getting there.
Across.
Valuable runs here.
Oh, there we go.
And he goes for another.
Go run. Just gone
There's
like
a
a
fielder
rocket
in there.
to the field at mid-off. No chance of a run there. Straight to him.
And rearing up to go again.
Push.
Push. No run there. Straight to good wicket.
Marlon seems to be
Straight.
changing gears here. Drew, what do you reckon?
He's looking at it. He's looking at it.
He's behind that region the whole innings.
I think
Lovely forward defense and end of the over.
And that's the over. So this current stage, Sri Lanka's 82 for the loss of 2.
after 16 overs.
Yeah, inching nicely towards that 100.
Worm slowly.
You
getting
just need to keep it steady and keep those wickets in place.
This is Yogesh. No, this is number 3. This is Usman Malvi bowling again. Usman Malvi, the wicket taker. Bowled a really good line.
Field is moving, so third man is moving to fine leg. Really?
That's right.
Yep. Third man reach it open now.
Oh,
no,
they're moving the power down to
Plugging
third
in.
man.
So for that little dab of Mevan's not a third man. I think they're keeping that to a single there. Short ball pulled by Mevan. Ball's racing away. Will it get there or will the fielder get there? Oh, just holding up. Fielder just gets there. 2 runs.
To Maman Fernando.
Just holds up short of the boundary line. Not much aid for the bouncer. Did you try one bouncer today, Roo?
No, I didn't actually.
I tried one, got put away beautifully.
Oh yeah, I
bouncer.
remember that. That was
Creamed
that
it.
6 into the bushes.
Creamed it. Never bowled another one after that.
Yeah, no. I think it
Little
sits
dab.
up.
Just sits up, yeah.
It's a nice true sort of bounce, and it's
Gotta pitch it up on this pitch. A little dab to third man again.
seemed like a little bit more of an extra effort ball, wasn't it? Got the little grunt, a bit like you, Joe.
Oh,
A little bit of a grunt happening on really.
It's a bit sore, mate, today. I think everyone's a bit sore.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're off, of course. Advancing down, and yes, cheeky single.
Single. Bevan almost walked across looking for that.
That's
that
Marlon, actually.
Sorry, Marlon rather. Walked across looking to possibly dispatch it over mid wicket again, but he will be heading into the wind, so opting for a quick single instead.
Down the next side, and that is
Side.
4 wide. Yeah, oh.
Oh, 4 wide. Oh, it's going onto the road.
Well, the ball's been hit out of the park and it's rolling into traffic. Stop just short of being hit by one of the vehicles. Someone's going to just exit the grounds and collect the ball. So give us a few minutes and play will be underway
There
again.
is a gate.
There is a gate.
Yep, we're locked. We don't run around. Yep, Randy, TLO, wants to get the ball. Lovely fella, Randy.
Randy is the best TLO anyone could ever wish for.
Brilliant chap. Well done, Randy. Good work, mate.
It's a Sri Lankan team liaison official leaving the park to collect the ball, and play will be underway soon.
5 wides.
Was it a signal white?
But
What?
undisciplined, eh?
Oh,
Yeah, that's an extra.
yep,
There you
5
go.
wides.
5 wides. But
Shot
Go.
down.
thank you nonetheless for the extra runs and
A good fielding on
yes,
the boundary.
Good arm too. In fact, too good. Went over the keeper and gave away an extra run.
Yep.
unfortunate overthrow for India, but Sri Lanka will take it.
Did well on the
Thank you
boundary.
very much.
She could stop that before, but been too much of a wind up over the keeper, fortunately.
Yeah, well, this will be the last delivery for Usman Malvi. Very expensive over for him.
A little dab again, but no run. Straight to the fielder.
That worm certainly is catching up to the Indian worm.
Certainly, and 17 overs completed, and Sri Lanka's 95 for a loss of 2.
Two Fernandos. We have a bit of a partnership, which is good to see. I don't know what they're chatting about, Roo. So dinner, you reckon?
Out in the middle.
Yeah.
I think it's all about strategy. That food is the last thing on their mind right now.
I'll be talking about food.
For at least 3-4 hours.
Like, well, we are scheduled to have a team braai this evening,
Right.
so
Oh, that's good.
we're
We've seen the South African boys and the Namibian boys have a bit of a braai last couple of days. We're like, look, let's get amongst it.
I heard the Aussies saying it's a barbecue, mate.
Yeah, it is a barbie.
Oh, they call it a Barbie.
It's a barbie, mate. Shrimps on the barbie.
Gonna just try your hand at the barbie, or sorry, the braai, Roo.
Mate, absolutely. I'm a braai master.
Oh, wow.
It's a shame I don't have my spices and the meats to do my thing, but never mind. I'll have a beer instead and watch someone else do the work.
That's even better,
Yeah.
because then you can be the instructor.
Yeah, very patiently I will wait.
Quality assurance. Just looking at a different score sheet of Pitch Vision. Actually looking for the latest
leave it.
on. That's
Yogesh to Mervan Fernando facing up.
Oh!
Big shot.
Oh,
Big shot.
big shot by India.
Umpire's not interested.
No,
Not
Peter Tate is
bit.
not impressed by
that,
that appeal.
That umpire's right hand just looked solid frozen. Was not going to move.
no.
You know, there was an umpire, was it at Westerford on Tuesday? The slowest hand I've ever seen.
That's the worst, isn't
Like,
it?
he went like
That's the
this, and I
worst.
was like, what
You-
is he going to scratch himself, or is he even give the guy out, you know?
Rudy Kurtzen.
Yes, that is
Slow
the
down.
worst. That is the worst. I think who had a decision like that in our first game?
Yeah, against
UAE.
UAE. Yeah, we had one of those.
Was that
Twitch.
Kasim?
Oh,
Yeah, I think it was Kasim batting, wasn't it?
oh,
Oh, that's a big
Oh,
shot. Is he under the fielder? Is he safe?
And no,
No, drops him.
Drop.
Oh, that was
Very
a
lucky.
forward.
Marlon Fernando.
Dropped by Viral Amin. You'll
Did go-
certainly regret that.
He covered good ground to get
earlier.
to it. Bit unlucky on that
This guy.
chance by Marlon Fernando there. Gone down.
Very lucky.
Mervan
Shot.
cuts and cuts.
Well, no.
Oh,
yes,
he
it's
just
gone.
kicked it over.
Before.
Just kicked it over.
He's kicked it over as he up, and
That's
the
gone
umpire
well.
signals
And
4
that
runs.
brings your 100 up,
And
Sri
that's
Lanka.
100 up for Sri Lanka. Well
Very
done.
well done.
We should do the scoreboard actually. Who does the scoreboard? Where are the numbers?
So the Fernando cousins, shall I say,
The Kizzy Bros.
Currently, the partnership is up for 36, so it's 14 away from their first 50. It's shaping up nicely. And also by the looks of the worm on the chart, they're catching up nicely around about this time of the overs, almost matching with India's performance, except for the loss of the extra wicket.
How many overs?
18 overs.
18 overs
18 go.
completed.
18!
101. Bit of luck going the Sri Lankans' way with the drop catch.
Marlon
I
needs to keep his head down.
I think
Got a
the
long innings.
Absolutely. I think the Fernandos need to really knuckle down here and understand that they need to bet through for at least another 10 overs.
Oh, just a little
Yeah.
teaser outside off stump to Mevan Fernando.
So key for them is keeping the run rate between 6 and 7 runs per over and not allowed to dip further down. And it is doable. 171 runs off 162 balls.
Oh, another little teaser outside the off stump by the bowler.
Good channel again from Malvi.
Full advantage. That was over with them.
Oh, good ball.
Is that also part of the fire station there, that end? Could be.
Not entirely sure. Does seem like it's part of a complex. If anything, it would form part of the local municipalities' grounds as well. There might be additional offices.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Quite a big stretch of this road, Rosemead Avenue. You'll find that the City of Cape Town, which is the local municipality,
Yeah.
sport grounds
Like
down
council
here and
buildings.
council buildings.
Got
Good hit.
takes Malvi on and hits him through extra cover for 4 runs.
Didn't quite middle that, but still gets it to the boundary.
Got enough on it to clear the rope. And drop the fielder back right onto the boundary after that shot.
Yeah, 4 fielders out now, I believe.
Well, be running in again.
A little jab
Well
to
placed,
third
lovely,
man.
lovely.
Smart cricket here. Smart cricket by Marlon Fernando and Mevan Fernando. That's the end of the over.
Are they having a bowling change? Looks like it might
Calling
be.
for a bit of assistance.
Oh no,
Mevan.
no, they.
It's like,
They're sticking with Yogesh, aren't they?
yeah, I
Yogesh
think
has
it's
been
Yogesh
bowling
again.
quite well. Bit unfortunate last over, having a drop catch.
No. Bowling through to Marlon Fernando. Good shot.
The umpire this time agrees with India.
That was very close.
That was, yeah, that was.
Sri Lanka loses another wicket.
Very well bowled from Yogesh. The Kolka.
What brings out Randall Ibet.
And Sri Lankan skipper is sent back to the dressing room.
That looked good. That
Hmm?
when it hit, it looked really good.
Yeah, it looks very close.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Randall Ebert that's joining,
Ruben Fernando.
batting at the trees. Any thoughts right now? Sri Lanka's lost 3 wickets at this stage, where India's only lost 1. They have caught up in so far as runs are concerned.
Yeah, generally generally what tends to happen is when you lose a wicket, the run rate can potentially drop. Then again, Randall's a fairly good striker of the ball. Let's see, is hoping they sort of carry on with the momentum and clearly don't not lose any more wickets.
I think that's key, yeah.
Left hand, right hand combination as well. Make it a bit harder for the bowler
And the
and the
fielders.
fielders. Quick changes.
No, it's not done too badly with his match yesterday against New Zealand. Managed to, well, that's his bowling figures. This is his batting. Well, not his bowling, this is batting. Let me just have a look. First one is bat. Okay, so he managed to do 33 of 55 balls.
33.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he had a really good partnership yesterday with Dasis
And rock
Shantamal.
partnership,
Yeah.
yeah.
Managed to
Yeah.
knock about 5 boundaries yesterday as well. So let's see. I know he can be quite a big hitter. He's managed to get 2 sixes in the match against South Africa. Got 15 of 13 balls. Oh,
Head straight to him.
Jonathan's heading away because he'll need to pad up soon. Not ideal. 2 quick wickets. Last thing that Sri Lanka needed.
yes. Another wicket down.
Catch now.
Yeah, slip. Oh. Who's followed the ball? That's is the Shantamal coming on. About to face a hat-trick ball. Usman. From 107 for 2, all of a sudden 107 for 4.
Yeah, I think Sri Lanka needs to find that stability. Side of India, I think they're going to be keeping their bowling pretty much potent. De Koka hoping for a hat trick here. So Shantamal facing De Koka. Oh.
That's it. Shantamal decides to leave that one alone. Let it go through the keeper, as they say.
Full. 2 deliveries left of this over. It's being the 20th over for Sri Lanka.
Oh, there's three betters.
So there's 3 brains in the middle. Hopefully the Brains Trust can get Sri Lanka out of the tiny little hole or the speed bump that they're in right now.
Yeah, let's call it a speed bump. They need to just get over the hump.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And, I think once they get past it, that 150, 200 is in sight, and
Yeah.
from 200, they can start firing. Just hold on to the wickets. That's key right now, because as far as runs are concerned, they're almost on par at the same time as India was.
That's
The
right.
runs, so not very far off. Just need to close that tap of wickets that India has opened. Usman Malvi on the attack. Ishant
Oh,
Tamal facing
is it
him.
a bowling change? It is a bowling change, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming in from the fire station side.
The new bowler's name. That's number 12, which is...
It looks... It's not on here, although... Number 12.
Yeah. I don't see a 12 on there. He's not in the playing.
It's not on the
He's not on the
players
playing
list.
list. Yeah.
These jerseys have been swapped.
Yeah. Excuse me. Who's the
Kamkar.
bowler?
It looks like
What's their name?
Kamkar.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's not showing a jersey number there, so he's at the bottom.
Okay. Sanjay Kamkar, new bowler.
Sanjay Kamkar. Let's have a look at his stats.
Oh, that's a lovely straight drive from that's Ishantamal. That 4 runs.
So Sanjay has taken...
Was that 4 or 6? 6 was it? Oh, that was 6 runs, in fact, not 4. Lovely shot.
He's only taken 1 wicket thus far in this tournament. It's got an economy rate of 744, 7.44. Much more data available.
Thus is hoping to carry on in the same form as yesterday.
I think they may be putting the Kolkar back on.
I'm sure he'll carry on considering how he's been bowling.
Yeah, this will be a 6 over.
Yeah.
Mevin Fernando will be facing him right now. Fernando's had 27. He's faced 27 deliveries and only managed to score 18 of them. Yogesh is just getting his field ready. I've just tuned in for Mevin Fernando has a runner come on for him.
Take a quick signal. Please excuse me. Thank you. It was lovely to chat to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're saying goodbye to Sri Lankan. Everyone,
Yes, thank you
thank
so
you
much.
so much for
It was
joining us.
lovely, lovely to chat, and good to watch some cricket.
And all the best for your team for the rest of their innings.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We hope you get to win the match
Yes,
today.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you so
I
much.
hope you get your chocolate ice cream
Yes,
later
yeah,
too.
that's right. That's right. Thank you.
Enjoy the bride tonight.
Will do. Thank you.
Okay. Right. Fast bowler Ruan Primati Kala or Laka joining us for commentating, a short commentating stint. Sri Lanka lagging a little bit behind right now. They've lost 4 wickets thus far and only managing to score 116 runs with 6 wickets remaining. They do require 156 runs to win off 141 balls. Current run rate is just under 7, and ideally they would want to keep it between 6 and 7 runs per over at a minimum. Good running between the wickets. And for those tuning in now, batsman Mevin Fernando does have a runner in place right now. If you see a third Sri Lankan player on the field, that would be Sunith Sampath that has come on as a runner for Fernando. Scorecard right now, Sunith Sampath, who is now the runner, has been run out by Jiga Mehta. Hansa Vijayasundara has been bowled by Usman Malvi. Managed just to score 20 runs off 39 deliveries. And Marlon Fernando, LBW by Yogesh Tigolkar after managing 36 of 41 deliveries. And Randall Ebert unable to get off the mark, out for a duck. Caught by Usman Malfi and bowled by Yogesh Tigolkar. Currently at the crease, we've got Mevin Fernando on 20 runs. And Dasis Ishantamal, 10 runs. And at this stage of the over, India was just shy of 120 runs, having lost just 1 wicket. And Sri Lanka is currently at 119 for the loss of 4. Ideally, the current batsman at the crease needs to keep this partnership going, at least for the next 10 overs. Get some stability to the run rate of Sri Lanka and avoid any more of their wickets being taken. Big shot by India, and the umpire agrees with the appeal. And another batsman leaving the crease. Sri Lanka not in a favourable position right now. 120 rather, for the loss of 5. And things looking decidedly very different for Sri Lanka than it did a few hours ago. India managing to bring a rapid collapse to the batting order of Sri Lanka. And that sees Ishantamal LBW by Sanjay Tukaram. Sanjay Kamkar getting his first scalp. And the batsman joining Fernando at the crease is Amila Maduranga. It's Amila Madurangana. So Madurangana has not played in the last match against New Zealand. That was yesterday. And he also did not play in the match against South Africa. Well, he is a bowler by profession or expertise. So the fact that he did not get to bat in the last 3 matches, he hasn't had much exposure to the tournament in that regard, although he has been responsible for some of Sri Lanka's bowling attack. Fairly economical bowler in that regard. But right now he's on for batting. So at the moment we do not have any further stats available on him as a batsman. So let's see what he's able to bring to the table. Sri Lanka's lost 5 wickets. And required run rate is just under 7 runs. Given the amount of balls that they still have available within the next 21 overs, 152 runs is still within reach. And that's entirely dependent on whether they're able to maintain their wickets and also whether India is successful in restricting them. Pakir Dungaria. Sri Lanka is getting 1 run off that delivery. So after 24 overs, Sri Lanka is 128 for the loss of 5. And ideally, they need to keep this partnership going for the next 10 overs. Their target is still within reach with 126 balls to their avail and then needing to score 144 runs. It's a good shot. And the umpire confirms that as a 6. They'll have to hurry. Fakir Dungaria back for a bowling spell. It's been fairly economical right now. Well, this is only his second over that he's bowling, and he has only conferred 4 runs, making him the most economical bowler after Jigar Mehta. And in contrast, Jigar has bowled 5 overs and conceded 17 runs with an economy rate of 3.4. Oh, big appeal by the Indian team. Umpires having none of that. And batsman is safe for now, signaling leg by. Batsman certainly grateful to umpire Peter Tate for that decision. So this is Sri Lanka's 27th over, and they've completed 26 overs. And in comparison, India was 149 for 1 at this stage, and rather 149 for 1 at this stage, and Sri Lanka right now is 9 runs behind with 4 more wickets that fell. So 141 for 5. This may be a boundary. And that's confirmed by the umpire. Ball just touching the rope. Fielder a few seconds too late. Good fielding by the Indians. And stumped by the wicketkeeper. There goes another wicket for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka now currently at 147 for the loss of 6. And it's decidedly not looking too great for Sri Lanka. They were hoping to win this match today and quite possibly moving up on the points table. And it's looking deceptively difficult for them to achieve that right now. Of course, the other match to be watched today in this group, Group B, is South Africa versus New Zealand. South Africa managed to put up a score of 227. And New Zealand is chasing, currently at 172 for the loss of 3. And in the 32nd over, and New Zealand needs 56 runs off 78 balls to win. And if South Africa should lose that match, it means India possibly winning this match. And there goes another wicket. Brilliant catch by Viral.
Did you get it?
Viral Amin, brilliant catch.
You didn't even listen to what I was saying.
So there goes another wicket for Sri Lanka, and it looks like India is in the driving seat to win this match. And should New Zealand beat South Africa today as well, India may just move into second place. Quite possibly either joint second place or second itself, depending on the run rates between themselves and South Africa. That's determination on where on the points table they lie. South Africa and New Zealand currently has 6 points each, but New Zealand is in position number 1 due to them having a higher run rates across the matches that they've played. So we'll need to see what happens between both matches today. It could go either way. Right now, it looks favorable for India to win this match. Fortunately, means Sri Lanka would have lost their last 3 matches. It's quite important that they win that match against Wales, so they're in for a fighting chance during the elimination rounds. Be quite interesting to see if South Africa would be able to stave off a loss today. It looks like New Zealand is intent on putting up a fight to win the match. They have got plenty of balls left to do that in. Let's get back now to the match, India versus Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka requires a run rate of 7. Right now it's edging just below that. To require 125 runs off 108 balls. It's doable, but whether the tail enders would be able to deliver, it is entirely another story, and they've just had another boundary. So brings their 27 overs, brings that to 151 for the loss of 6. Last delivery of this over. And that's a wrap for Fakir Dungaria. Successful in his mission to gain another Sri Lankan wicket. So joining Amal Wanigasekara at the crease would be wicketkeeper Gayan Pratamba Lage. Still yet to get off the crease. Currently facing Sanjay Kamkar. Been a few fast losses of wickets for Sri Lanka. So the wicketkeeper has only played, well, he's only batted once during this tournament. And that was yesterday against the match against New Zealand, which Sri Lanka unfortunately lost. And he's only able to score 6 runs off 7 balls and hit 1 boundary of those 6 runs. He's not had a real opportunity to get into the batting. So let's hope today he can make a major difference. Wicketkeeper has only really played in 1 match for the entire tournament, having sat out the first 2 matches. Amal Wanigasekara has not had a successful spell behind with the bat thus far. Is not bad during the match against United Arab Emirates, which is the only match that Sri Lanka's won thus far. And when they played against South Africa on Tuesday, faced 1 delivery and he was not successful in scoring any runs. And yesterday, the match against New Zealand, he did not play. So both batsmen at the crease at the moment have not really had much action with the bat during this tournament. It's hard to say how they'll do during this innings. For Sri Lanka's sake, let's hope that they can get them over this minor speed bump. And the run rate is trickling up and fast approaching 8 balls required or 8 runs required per over. It's going to be a tough ask for the tail enders. There are going to have to be a few big hits for each over. India is doing a good job at restricting that run rate from moving up. So Sri Lanka in their 30th over. There's 3 deliveries remaining of this over. And that's the 30th over concluded. Teams will now take a moment to hydrate. This does also mean that the Indian cricket team's permitted to add one more fielder to the outfield. And the power play has officially come to an end, so there'll be a total of 5 fielders in the outer field. And India looking firmly in the driving seat to win this match. Sri Lanka required run rate at the moment is 8 runs per over. And if they manage to keep this partnership going for the remaining overs, they stand a good chance at fighting to win this match. At the moment, it remains a challenge with them having only 3 wickets in hand. And just a run through of the Sri Lankan scorecard. Suneth Sampath was run out by Jigar Mehta, 21 runs. Hansa Wijaya Sundara was bowled by Usman Malfi, 20 runs. Marlon Fernando, Sri Lankan skipper, LBW bowled by Yogesh Dikolkar, 27 runs. Randall Ebert, unable to score anything, out for a duck, bowled by Yogesh Dikolkar and caught by Usman Malfi. Tasis Ishantamal, LBW by Sanjay Kamkar, could only score 10 runs. Amil Madurangana, run out by Fakir. Fakir Dongaria managed to score 15 runs only. And 2 batsmen currently at the crease. Has not had much batting experience during this tournament, so it's a bit of a concern. Tail enders are now expected to pull the cart forward, and let's hope that for Sri Lanka's sake that they don't lose another match. It's something they can ill afford. Just applies the pressure more to them. Does however mean they still remain in 4th position, depending how things go with the other matches that's being played today. Might just be a shuffle between the bottom 3 in Group B. Top of the log currently is New Zealand. Second would be South Africa, and those 2 teams are currently awaiting a result for their match. And position 3 of 4 is Sri Lanka and India, and they are awaiting a result of this match. So it's quite interesting. And of course, United Arab Emirates and Wales, each having lost all of their matches. So looking at the United Arab Emirates match and Wales, Emirates put up a score of 305 for the loss of 7. And that left Wales chasing 306. And Wales is currently 154 for a loss of 2 in their 30th over. They do need 152 runs off 16 overs. Looks like UAE might get their first victory because that run rate for Wales seems almost unattainable. So there will be a shuffle in positions on that. UAE will move up to 2 points, and they may be fighting for position 4 with Sri Lanka. However, if the run rates dictate, then Sri Lanka might remain in position 4. So all very interesting. Maybe a shuffling of positions in Group B today. So the top four will remain the top four. It's just a matter of where they end up on the log in that sequence. So getting back to the current match at hand, here at the Cricket Club. Sri Lanka chasing 272, currently in the 31st over. 156 for the loss of 7. And that run rate's gone up to 8, just over 8. So there's a few big hits required in between. Singles are unfortunately not going to be doing it. There needs to be a couple of boundaries, and if one soul is brave enough, maybe a big hit 6. The Indians are doing a great job at restricting the Sri Lankans. So it's either singles they're allowing, or it's going to be dot balls. Worst case scenario for Sri Lanka, another wicket will go. It's up in the air, and batsman will be safe. They're going to run for it though. Yeah, Sri Lankan batsman getting some attention from the medic. Injury on the finger. And that's the bowler that injured his finger earlier on, Nesanga Hirath. So apparently, as the ball passed through his fingers, it also tore off one of his fingernails, which was quite uncomfortable. So he's got tomorrow as a rest day to recuperate, and hopefully there's not too much bruising going on there. He's one of the Sri Lankan team's star bowlers and quite key to wicket taking. And right now he's quite key to getting this partnership settled enough so that the runs can start flowing. Indian team currently hunting like a pack of orcas. They're definitely on the hunt for those wickets. Sensing the weak point of the Sri Lankan batsman. I think the weakness at this stage is that they've not had a lot of exposure during this tournament. It's not too much we know about the Indian team right now because this is their first outing at the Over-40s World Cup. And as an Over-40s team, it's the first time these players get to play with each other. So there's this element of unpredictability on their side. They'll want to go for the second run, but better safe than sorry. Two deliveries remaining. Bakir Dungaria doing a good job at restricting Sri Lanka. And overall, India doing a good job of pushing that run rate up. It's now almost approaching 9 runs required per over. 80 balls remaining and 111 runs required. The batsmen at the crease have faced a total of 29 balls and only been able to put 14 runs on the board collectively. So Jigar Mehta back on the prowl. Oh, Sri Lankan wicketkeeper Gayan wanting to get into that gap behind him. Just past the Indian wicketkeeper Vijay Singh. Good delivery by Jigar Mehta. Another update between the South Africa and New Zealand match taking place right now. New Zealand in their 37th over, currently at 190 for the loss of 5. And Gayan, it's up in the air. And that's a miscatch. That'll be 1 run for them only. So to get back to the South Africa and New Zealand match, New Zealand's lost 5 wickets. I think South Africa is in a desperate situation to get them bowled out within the next few overs. Or otherwise restrict them for the next 8 overs. New Zealand's only requiring 38 runs or 52 balls, so it's completely doable. We'll check back with that match in the next few minutes. And it firmly looks like the UAE will be victorious over the match with Wales. Wales currently needing 10 runs per over. 135 runs required of 83 balls. So it firmly looks like UAE will win that match, their first match of the tournament, that is. They've lost all the other matches they've played thus far. Of course, the current match at hand here at Wynberg Cricket Club is Sri Lanka versus India. India is looking to be quite successful in their quest for another match. And unfortunately, Sri Lanka may have to be going home third time in this tournament without a win, having only won their opening match against the UAE. Currently, Sri Lanka's completed 33 overs and is at 162 for the loss of 7. That run rate is fast shifting towards 10 runs required per over. It's a very big ask right now for Sri Lanka. Winning is within their reach, but they need to take a couple of risks. They need to get a few big shots in. And of course, the batsman at the crease does not necessarily have that expertise. It's not the speciality on their team. There are bowlers that has had excellent results thus far. But the Sri Lankan team will not be giving up until the last ball has been bowled. This will be the last delivery for Dungaria. Another dot ball. 34 overs completed for Sri Lanka. And they're currently at 163 for the loss of 7. They'll scramble for a second. And that was unfortunate. Batsman is run out. So Sri Lanka star bowler Nisanga Herath has been run out. That's another wicket loss for Sri Lanka. And it proved fatal going for that second run. And knowing Sri Lanka is having to rush to maintain a certain level for the run rates, and it's decidedly looking very poorly for Sri Lanka. Victory is within reach for India. Current run rate is just under 10 balls, or 10 runs per over, with 66 balls remaining. And Nisanga Herath being run out. Nisanga has only been successful in putting 10 runs on the board. So the batsman joining at the crease is Rajiv Nirmala Singh. So Rajiv is an all-rounder, and he has had some success with the bat. During his outing yesterday with New Zealand, he scored 16 off 26 deliveries, and one of those being a boundary. Against South Africa on Tuesday, scored 4 runs off 8 deliveries, one of them that only run being a boundary. And in the opening match against the UAE, he scored 16 of 14 deliveries, 2 of those being boundaries. So of the 2 batsmen at the crease, Rajiv is the better chance and hope for Sri Lanka to stay in the game. And best thing that Sri Lanka wicketkeeper Gayan can do is to leave Rajiv on strike for most of the time.
4.
4. Yeah.
And Sri Lanka has reached their 35th over. They 169 for the loss of 8. Current run rate is just under 11 runs required per over. And this match is almost drawing to a close, and we're grateful for being able to broadcast live from the Wynberg Cricket Club with the assistance of the pitch vision technology. Certainly helps to share the action across the world. Also grateful to the sponsors bringing this tournament to Cape Town, South Africa. Devil's Peak Breweries, and Vita 24 Vitamin Boost energy drink. You should try it. And that catch just misses the fielder. Sri Lanka having a very hard time out there, unable to get to the required run rate. And that run rate is just ticking upwards very fast. Got about 9 overs remaining. And we've yet to see a few big shots coming from the Sri Lankan batsman. And just as I've spoken, Sri Lanka's decided to shut me up and score a boundary. But that's not going to be enough. They'll need to maintain that. At least 2 boundaries and 2 singles per over, or a 6 and 4 singles, or 6 and 4 and 1 boundary. That's the way they need to keep hitting for the next 9 overs. Or else India is going to be declaring victory, seemingly in a very comfortable position, quite similar to their batting style this morning. There was no rush for them to score the runs, and they did so quite easily, keeping their run rate 6 to 7 runs per over. So it's certainly an X factor to India. So I think the team that has shown the most impact during this Group B lineup is New Zealand. And they've got a few prolific batters on their side. Excellent bowlers. Having said that, let's just check in on the South Africa versus New Zealand match.
The last wicket that Shah took that catch.
And as it stands right now, South Africa put up a score for New Zealand to chase 228, and New Zealand is currently 215 for the loss of 6. They require 13 runs of 35 balls, and it's completely doable. And unless South Africa restricts them or magically takes 4 more wickets in the next 2 overs, that's New Zealand is firmly in the driving seat to win that match and stay top of the log for Group B. Should India win here today, depending on the run rate across all their matches compared to South Africa, they may move up to the 2nd place or remain in the 3rd place. But South Africa having 1 loss to their name and may prove a challenge for them further down the line with the elimination rounds coming up next week. And the UAE is on track to win the match against Wales, given the current run rate required. It's 11. And it's going to be a bit of a challenge for Wales to win that one.
Hello.
Oof, 20 more. How are you?
Okay.
Hello. Hi. No.
So if the batsmen out there can get a few big hits in,
Yeah, I guess
it's within reach.
it ain't over till it's over. Shot Gaya, lovely 4, lovely 4.
That's a beautiful
That's the
boundary.
one, Gaya. Keep going. Sorry, I'm shouting it too much.
I'm sure the supporters that's listening to the match or watching the match on the stream is very supportive. Fast bowler from Sri Lanka shouting encouragement to the
That is.
batsmen.
Gaya and Ratapalage or Gaya and Priyadarshana.
The second one,
As you know, Sri Lankans have about 5 names, so you have to pick just 2.
Almost like the Spanish that they have 5 or 6 surnames.
We have a lot of names. Someone's walking across the side screen.
So we have fast bowler Ruan from the Sri Lankan team is joining us shortly, just watching the last few overs of Sri Lanka. Wicket-keeper Guyana is now facing Malfi. We're hoping to get this run rate to drop to manageable status. It's currently just under 7 runs required. Few more boundaries, maybe a 6 here and there could drop that run rate to manageable level.
Both these batsmen have a lot of hitting power. Just a matter of staying at the crease.
And not taking unnecessary risks. That run out of your star bowler was unfortunate. Going for that second run.
Yeah.
Seven was a wicket.
I guess the message is for the boys to step up on their own, step on the gas a little bit so we don't get far behind.
Like Wales is now with the UAE and it's just no.
They are only 2 down, yes. Still you need to be scoring 10 runs.
You need to be just as now Wales is creeping up to 12 runs required. New Zealand firmly in the driving seat with South Africa. They've got enough balls left, and if South Africa hasn't taken a few wickets by now, that's a big shot up in the air. Is he safe? Yes, and that'll just be 1 run for them.
So do you need now 27?
So New Zealand currently just needing 7 runs off 27 balls.
And how many wickets are there?
There's 4
Only,
wickets.
yeah, 6.
Yeah. So
And who's betting? My
who's betting right now?
Jerem Wiley and Bowdenge.
Yeah.
Lovely lads, go Jerem and Bow.
So it's unfortunate that's another wicket down for Sri Lanka.
Rajiv Nirmal Singh goes for a big shot, which he needed to. Unfortunately, goes straight up, and it's a good cornered ball
From Dikolka,
from the Kolka.
bowling of Dikolka, and Sri Lanka at 188 for the loss of 7.
the SNZ score. South Africa, New Zealand.
So just an update on the South Africa versus New Zealand match. New Zealand needs 3 runs off 25 balls, and they may be able to achieve it within the 42nd over. New Zealand said to be retaining their leading spot in Group B.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Was pulled by this.
Jonathan Virasuri at the crease.
quite you know.
Tall left-handed batter. Get those big levers. Off the mark.
Well,
Straight away.
Yeah.
Waste no time. No delivery can be wasted at this stage.
Oh, and in fact, they get overthrows, so Jonathan gets 2 runs.
Every little bit helps for Sri Lanka at this stage.
Number 20.
number 20.
Yes.
Yeah. Get in from 3.
Sri Lanka currently at 190 for the loss of 9. At 38th over. Still got 7 overs in which to possibly
Oh, yes, the 4.
do some damage to India. They'll get that second run.
Is this scoreboard right? Are you guys
This
fixed
one
it?
is, well, we'll have to look at this one from pitch vision at the moment.
Three clubs, we're busy updating, so
So we'll go with the scoring provided by pitch vision. So 192 for the loss of 9 at the moment. 38 overs completed. Just going to check in on the New Zealand and South Africa match. And New Zealand needs 1 more run to win this match.
It's a tie at the moment, isn't it?
Yes, it's a tie at the moment. And
They have lost a wicket though.
yeah, New Zealand needs.
Dion,
They've got about
looking for 2.
3 and a
They come back. Yes, they do. Comfortable 2 runs there to Gaya. Take Sri Lanka to 194
Was there the whole time.
194 for 9.
with 7 overs to spare.
Keep.
42 balls remaining. That's a nice boundary.
Shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Lovely
It'll
shot.
make it.
Innovative shot. from Guyana. Beautiful. 4 runs. Keeps the scorecard ticking over.
That's the most important part.
I think it is time for it.
Here we go. This guy here.
But to run the other
And New Zealand has just won the match against South Africa, leaving them firmly in the top position of Group B. I think India will be very happy about that, especially considering that they really want to win this match against Sri Lanka. So Sanjay Kumkar,
The 40s.
Sri Lanka is about 2 runs away from their 200. They have about 6 overs remaining. Kamkar going to Versaraya. A single. That brings up Sri Lanka's 200. Sri Lanka fighting until the bitter end, not giving up until that last ball is bowled. There we go. It will be 1 run. They'll better be fast about that one. Stay. Don't go for the second run.
What is it? 201?
Yes, it's 201 for loss of 9 after 39 overs. So
6 overs left.
Dikolka will be back in action. Looking for another wicket. He's in good space to do so, having already taken 3.
There. You know,
I must check. I must check. The new batsman didn't face.
the guy is trying to get the strike across to Jonathan. See if he can use those big levers to clear the boundary a few times.
I think that is going to be key here. Need a few big shots. Not unnecessarily going for a 6, but keeping that ball on the ground and getting it to reach the boundary is going to be key here.
Jonathan currently holds the record for the highest 10-wicket partnership, so he's not in unfamiliar territory. Let's see how well he goes today.
That's good to know. This almost reminds me of a partnership between another wicketkeeper and a bowler years ago, many years ago. I think it was in the 90s. This is Paul Adams and Dave Richardson that set up a partnership of 72
Oh, there you go.
to
The last wicket.
get South Africa to win, and it happened not so far away from here, Newlands. So it could happen.
It happened.
Paul Adams just kept his cool and put Dave Richardson on strike for most of the time.
I had the pleasure of meeting Paul Adams the other day at the South Africa versus Sri Lanka game. Great to see. Still in good shape. Would have loved to see him bowl again, because that is the most unique action I have
It
ever
is.
seen.
It is the most unique action. That's earned him a nickname Hocha because he looks like a creepy crawly bowling.
That's right.
Yeah,
right,
and then South Africa we refer to creepy crawlies as Hochas. You know, Hocha.
Nice. As long as it's not offensive, I'd hate to upset the man.
Yeah, I know he has quite taken to that name,
Oha.
and it's stuck.
Sri Lanka 203 for 9 after 40 overs. Last 5.
Yeah, 26, 30 balls to go.
Still runs to win the game. Really need some big overs here.
Yeah.
Basically need about 14 runs an over, I think.
It's a very big ask. Unless there's a couple of extras somewhere, a few leg buys.
Ones are not going to do it.
Go big, yeah, go big.
So it's a single dot. Yes, golden ball.
Hey. And
That's the end of the game.
wrap things up. Unlucky for Sri Lanka, but hopefully the next outing against Wales will prove to be much better.
Yeah. Here's hoping. I think, yeah,
And what organizes?
Sri Lanka's got a few lessons to learn from here and carry on. So,
Yeah.
hey, thank you for the day.
Yeah.
It was
Regardless of the outcome today, I think Sri Lanka remains in 4th position, and if they manage to win against Wales, who knows what the elimination rounds brings up?
That's right.
Might be a few surprises.
Yeah. No. At the end of the day, you got to enjoy our cricket, make the most of it.
We're happy that all of you are still playing cricket well beyond your 40s and looking very much the part for fitness.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, if I look at you out on the field, I could hardly guess that there's people over 50 even on the team. So very impressed with your fitness levels and your dedication.
Thank you. Considering we had 4 days, 4 games in 5 days, it's I think
Exactly.
some of us are holding up a bit better than others, but we're still standing. Thank
We're
you.
very grateful.
Thank you.
Okay. All the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
That is fast bowler Rowan Thilaka that has just joined us for the last bit of commentating here at Wynberg Cricket Club. And the results here at Wynberg Cricket Club is that India has won the match quite convincingly, and Sri Lanka, after having opted to go into bowling first, only managed to restrict India to 271, which left them chasing, and unfortunately they fell far short, and they are all out for 203. And yes, this leaves India in a good position insofar as the log is concerned. Unfortunately, South Africa has lost their match against New Zealand, and that does mean that they will remain in second place, and for good reason, so because their net run rate has pushed them into that position, so that India was not able to overtake them just yet. But Sri Lanka walking away from the last three matches that they have lost, and they've got quite a bit of homework to do before they face Wales on Sunday. And here's hoping Sri Lanka stays in the top four or even moves up further from the fourth position. Anything can happen, and we've got the elimination rounds upon us. Wales having lost all their matches thus far. We're still waiting on a result between the match of United Arab Emirates and Wales taking place right now. Wales requiring 78 runs off 39 balls, and the run rate required is 12. That is a big ask. UAE firmly looking in the driving seat to win that match, which means Wales will suffer another loss, a fourth loss, if that happens in a row. So just to give you a breakdown of the scorecard for Sri Lanka, the wickets that's been lost and the runs scored. Sunith Sampath put 21 on the scoreboard, run out by Jigar Mehta. Hansa Vijayasundara was run out by Usman. That's Usman Malfi. And Marlon Fernando, the Sri Lankan skipper, scored 36 of 41 balls LBW by Yogesh Tukolka. Mervyn Fernando, caught by Viral Amin off the bowling of Fakir Dongagarai. That could only manage 27 runs, and Randall Ebert unfortunately out for a duck. Dasis Ishantamal LBW by Sanjay Kamkar could only score 10 runs. Amira Mundarangana only 15 runs. Wicket keeper Gayan Priyadarshana caught and bowled by Yogesh Tukolkar, and Nisanka Herath run out by Fakir Dongaraya. Managed to put up 10 runs, and Rajiv Nirmala Singham bowled by Sanjay Kamkar for 29 runs, and Jonathan Weerasuriya 7 runs not out. That's bringing Sri Lanka to 203. They bravely fought right until the very end. And with the bowling scores, we've got Fakir Dungaraya with the best, second best economy rate of 3.17, and Jigar Mehta at 2.86. But of course, the wicket keeper of the day for India would be Yogesh Tukolkar, having taken 3 wickets and only conceding 38 runs with an economy rate of 4.22. Thank you for joining us today at Wynberg Cricket Club. Both teams are just doing some warm downs before the prize giving takes place. Thank you so much for everyone that's joined us from all over the world. Thank you to Pitch Vision Technologies for assisting with the broadcasting. Special thanks also to the sponsors of this inaugural Over-40s World Cup, Devil's Peak Breweries, a local brewery here in Cape Town, South Africa, as well as Sisonke Events and Tourism. Thank you for your support in helping to set up the events at the different venues and your hosting. And also special thanks to the local municipality, City of Cape Town, who has been instrumental in making certain grounds available to us, and also for the arrangements otherwise. And lastly, Vita 24 for their support and providing hydration for the athletes and the officials. Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you on the 25th of February for the next group of matches. Until then, they'll tune in for the next broadcast. Thank you so much.
Al, can you hold this in your hand? Can you hold it in your hand? Every time it's those two. Those two is one prize. And then this is one prize. Just to give the umpires, but I'll do that one first. Then this, then that. Okay, cool. Where should I stand? That side. Peter, you want to come around? Fantastic. Stand here. Stand out the way. Yeah. Yeah. No, I can see. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention, please. Hopefully the mic survives the post-match presentation. If not, I'll just have to scream. But welcome to the post-match presentation. I'd like to start by confirming the official result, which is as follows. Team India scored 271 for the loss of 7 wickets in 45 overs. Team Sri Lanka scored 204 for the loss of 10 wickets in 40 overs. We therefore declare the winning team India of today's Over-40s Cricket World Cup match. Well done, congratulations. I'd like to sincerely thank the two umpires for today, Peter Tate and Jason Harrison, as well as scorers Nicole and Larry, the pitch vision staff, Liabona, Sarah, Imtiaz, Nabil and Zukisa. Thank you very much, guys. And we'd also like to thank the host club, Wynberg Cricket Club, for their immense valuable assistance providing the grounds for us. Thank you to them. And then to all the followers of both teams for their enthusiasm and commitment to supporting their team. Thank you to you too as well. I would like to call up the losing captain, Marlon Fernando, just to say a few words. Not sure it's going to survive. I just want to, if it doesn't, check.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. I just like to first of all congratulate the team. It was a very good team. Team effort from y'all. I really appreciate the spirit of the game. You're much better than all the other guys you've played against. Sincerely saying. Well batted to Ojaz for a good, fantastic century. I also want to compliment our fellas. Well done. Could have done a better show, but I think it was a little bit funny towards the end. The wicket was also a little bit turning. Well played to everyone. Well bowled, Rohan and Lanka. So, with the injury, hats off to you. Those go a very long way. That's the commitment that we are showing for the team. Thank you so much. At the end of the day, I also want to thank Peter and Jason. They're more like friends more than umpires, and then we give them a lot of hard work, I'm sure they do. Thank you so much, guys. And cricket is our winner.
Awesome. Thank you, Marlon. I'd like to call up the winning captain, Iqbal Khan, to say a few. Second time in 2 years.
Yeah, no. Hi, guys. Well done, my boys. Performance seems getting better and better, so I'm very pleased with that. We played with the best spirit today. It was lovely to see two teams playing with such a lovely, manners and respecting each other, which was very nice. Peter, well controlled the game as usual. You're always the boss. And thank you for organizing the place. Lovely food, the ground, and I couldn't fall. Last time I played here, one game against South Africa. I think the first game of the World Cup, and we lost by 3 runs. So I'm glad that we, won today. So it's a good win to take it from here. And guys, we can always get better and better. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Cheers.
Awesome. Thanks, Iqbal. Thank you, Iqbal. I'd like to call up Peter or Jason. Us with the awards, please, or both. Yeah, why not? The first award presented is the Over-40s Cricket World Cup Spirit Cricket Award, and that goes to Marlon Fernando.
tell you why. I agree with both keepers. That's the spirit that Sterling wants, the spirit that we got today. He called it the Asian Cup today. It was a privilege for us to be here as part of that Asia Cup. And it could have gone. And the captain was by encouraging his teammates. He was very respectful to the opposition. It comes from the top, and that's why the Red Sox go to Marlin.
Well done, Marlin. Fantastic. Well done, Marlin. The next award is for the player of the match for the losing team, and that goes to Nasanka Herath. Well done, Nasanka. And then lastly, the Over-40s Cricket World Cup Man of the Match Award, and I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly, Ojas Amir Mehta. Well done, Ojas. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's Cricket World Cup Round 4 match. See you at the other matches, and well done to both teams again, and to the spectators, as well as again to Peter and Jason. Have a good evening. Thank you. Well done, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Awesome. Well done, guys. Thanks. Cheers. Thanks, guys. My flag bearers.
I was in the camera. So
Do you think I got that? Oh, I still got this on. Wait, let me rather not say anything. I've still got the pitch vision guys thing on. I don't want to say anything. I got this speaker on still.
Thank you.
It's just something dodgy.
Oh, no.